Didn't turn on my YouTube actually. So apparently there's like race events in PoE 2 again. I have to do some practice. Like this week, next week, the week after. It's just like last time, the Act 3 race. But the meta seems horrible. So I'm not 100% sure. Okay. Diablo or PoE 2? This is currently Diablo 4. But maybe I'm gonna log into PoE 2 later as well, so start practicing for the races. We'll see. I should definitely get like a little bit of warm-up in. Maybe do like one X3 run or something. I don't know, I wasn't even planning it today, and it's already 4. I'm starting very late. So maybe tomorrow. I only just learned about the races. Is Crushing Hands a lot bigger than Quill? I mean, you'll notice it mostly on a single target. Otherwise, Crushing Hand is pretty good. And I mean, even Crushing Hand gets to the point where you kill like all the T4 bosses like in seconds, basically. 7 out of 7 classes are running Rake Stomping Grounds. Yeah, I heard that it's like really strong, apparently. So it sounds kind of horrible. I think what they need to do for the PoE 2 races is they need to force only class skills. And that would be like way more interesting. Because like this, there will always be like something that's like imbalanced and just, you know, even the fucking casters go melee and stuff. I think that's kind of boring. I think they should just force class skills only in the races. That would be a lot more interesting. Yeah, Crushing Hands build is actually a better farming build than Quill. If you're like well geared, you go faster with Crushing Hand. Hi, Daryl. Go off heavily to the bug fix. There was no buffs really. I mean, there was a Prodigy's tempo buff, but it affected both builds equally. Okay, so where are we at actually? I have Blight. To kind of get back into this. Into that. Armor is fine, rest is fine. I think I was still like just kind of leveling. Okay, I have 73 glyphs. We're leveling those glyphs here, 46, 46. Let's do that a little bit. I think it's had bug interaction with boss powers. Yes, but that didn't actually do anything for any builds. That fix. So when is Merlin? He's actually here. He's like lying on my lap. But I'm not gonna lift him now, so. Yeah, anyway, that unending hits bug fix, I mean, we did expect that the Vashan Spiritborn would be the best build in the game, or at least rivaling Lightning Spear, or at least a little bit, until they disable Vashan, which we expected would happen. But then they did the same thing, and like they did both in the same patch, basically. They fixed the undealing hits, but they also killed the build, so that was useless. And then the other boss powers, I mean, they're kind of irrelevant, so it was only the Vashan thing that was important. Like such a Blizzard move again. Yeah, we bug fixed it. By the way, the build doesn't exist anymore. Like, why do they even bother, you know? But stuff like this happens so often, man, in D4, it's crazy. Hi, donkey. We are so back. Hello. Yeah, I came back last night, like at midnight or so I didn't turn on the stream. Yeah, it was a good trip. Yeah, I visited my family, basically. It was my mom's birthday. And it was big family gathering, basically. I haven't actually seen my brother and my sister-in-law for like 2 years now. They even have an entire new kid I have never met. And all that. That was nice. Yo, Agent Lionfish, thanks for Prime. Yeah, it was a good opportunity now, since, you know, I've been like going ham for like the last 6 weeks non-stop, and kind of like a bit more chill. And this is like also, you know, right before we get the you know, new season stuff and so on. So it was a good time to take a few days. Man, what are you doing? Hopefully I didn't have half a kit. Be a bit yikes. This is a Blight Necro right now. It's pretty fun build actually. It's a bit like a dot multi-shot build. I kinda don't see anything, man. Yeah, it's kind of funny with the kids. So the youngest kid is now 13 months, I think. And he had to warm up to me first. Okay, didn't really like me on the first day, but on the second day, he always wanted to be on my arm. Is Necro his favorite class? Where is the wizard? I've had issues with wrist pain. Actually, not really. I mean, occasionally it happens that I can kind of like, you know, feel a little bit, but it doesn't like hurt. Do I need a neck? I have no idea what I'm working on here. Let's see. I mean, this is probably okay-ish, actually. I think it's in the mace, huh? Titan's Fall, Blood Attack Speed. We do not need a mace, actually. No, wait. Is Titan's Fall the right one? I think so, right? Yes. Okay, so what else will I need? I just grab the Bone Spear guide real quick. I think I should have most of the gear to do the swap at some point. I don't have that kind of neck, but I have an okay one. Yeah, ring should be no problem. Glove, I guess, is what you're going for. Attack speed, int, bone spear. It's gonna also be attack speed, life, bone spear, I guess. This is unique, unique, unique. Got this. One to course gas, beautiful. Yeah, I think it's a glove angle here. Yo. Hey, hoser poser. Thanks for that sub. So here's attack speed, int armor. Hi Monkas, how's it going? Okay, we need more gloves. Okay. The gloves are not it right now. Hi Smitty. Just PV2ing. Yeah, they have new races announced apparently. So I think I'm gonna log in. I just learned about it right before the stream. Because I saw Chronix. But I mean, it looks like a very boring race though. Apparently the meta is just the same for all classes. But maybe, we'll see. At least I should unrust a little bit. I was planning to do some PoE2 soon anyway. So, can do that a little bit. DM did on. Oh, there was already one this weekend or what? When did they announce it? Because I haven't heard anything about it. If there was already one this past weekend. It was there? No, there's two in June. I think you're talking about Private League or something. There's two in June and one this weekend, I think. Yeah, the Private League. Okay. There's official race. $500 Private League hardcore arbiter race. Cool. Yeah, we need more of that stuff anyway. Oh, that's cool. Need new PoE2 season start ASAP. Dude, we're not even halfway. What do you mean ASAP? It will be like 2 months. Also make your base Spiritborn work and 69 pits in 2 minutes. Yes. No lightning spear rule. That's nice. Dude, I feel slower than last time, by the way. I think I need to kind of like get a bit warmed up here. Last time I was doing like 2-minute runs or something. 2.5. Did I change something in my setup here? I think I'm wasting too much time just like attacking when they're already dead. Bottle thrower, and that's up, thank you. Quick rundown on the build. This is Blight Necro. You can find this in the ! build command. I'm basically playing the Maxwell guide with some tweaks. It's largely based on this amulet here, which you can get from Grimoire. That gives you small projectiles when you shoot Blight. It's like a multi-shot. And the rest is just like dot scaling and damage scaling, generic damage. We have Soul Rift to get us barriers and infinite resources and apply vulnerable. It's easy to have perma Soul Rift because you can reset your cooldowns as a Necro with Decrepify, which we have as a aura from an aspect. Okay, man. What? Man is very agitated today. And Crown Starless because it can't sustain 100 fury cost per double swing. I'll get more of the lucky hit chance to restore resources. You'll be able to sustain it, I can do it. Get more maximum resource and then get more lucky hit chance to restore resource. If you're on Starless, you effectively just like cut your damage in half. Well, maybe a bit less, but not far off. Because all your non-overpowers do no damage. It's only the overpowers that count. It's in 3 days, Emily. A Spiritborn Shattered, wow. Oh my god. Dude, you're playing the weakest class and you want to go for memes? I'm not sure about that. But, wait, a Shattered WoW? The dot one? What's the other one? What's the other one called? There's Necro. Necro is the overpower one. So Shattered WoW is the dot one. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a huge meme territory. Not even sure where to start. I guess they try something like Stinger with the Pestilent Swarms. Or Toxic Skin. Toxic Skin might be the best version of that. Necro is still melting. Yeah, campfire charges in 3 days on Thursday. Which class is the most fun that I played so far? I mean, I played all of them now this season, and I had the most fun with Spiritborn, I gotta say. I played the most builds on Spiritborn, I played it the longest, and it was just super cool. The least fun so far on Necro, I would say, even though I like this kind of like wudijo playstyle, it's just hard to go fast at this. You know, even when I go with like Jar Rune and stuff, it's like, I don't know, it's a struggle. And then if I have these other problems, like, you know, I have to use my corpse skills in order to proc my End of Death or whatever, like in Paragon Node and this kind of stuff. Like, there's like so much clunkiness built in. I just realized. It's still there. And like the meta has just become so fast with like all the speed farming builds. It just goes like half the speed. Yo, Olympus says thanks for the sub, man. Lightning Spear go brr. I have a GA cooldown Shaco. I guess we have to go for some Lightning Spear soon. You want speed. I mean, I'm not like such a speed fanatic. It's just that it does feel, you know, so different from the other classes. Right? All the other classes you can go pretty fast, but I don't know, Necro, I do have my issues. And also, like, especially since the expansion, like, the meta has become very fast. You know, Spiritborn was introduced. It's like one of the fastest classes just by default. That already like kind of raised the bar. You have stuff like Jar, Rune, and so on. Like every class can run really fast. And even if you put a Jar Rune on a Necro, like the mechanics of the class just kind of like hold it back a bit. And doing a PoE2 race? Yeah, I think so. Although the meta seems very boring. It might be fun for a little bit, and you know, I wanted to unrust anyway, so I wasn't really planning to do some racing on PoE2. I'm kind of surprised that like they announced another race season, but I guess they might just do like one every patch or something. And it's for the helm again, which is interesting. I figured we would get another piece now, but they're doing a helm race again on the demigod. So I guess I have a chance to win it this time. Yeah, it's gonna be kind of weird though, because everyone's gonna be like, you know, doing some weird, what is that, rake, stomping ground stuff. Apparently it's like the meta on every single class. I think what they have to do is they have to like, you know, do the races only with class skills. I think that would be a lot more interesting. Like this was already a problem last time where everyone went for maces. Now everyone is going for spears. They should do only class skills on the race. That'll be fun. Thank you, Mabu. Yeah, we only have to do campaign once, it doesn't matter on which character I call. I'm also surprised they're just doing exactly the same format again. I wonder if they're gonna change the formats again in like other races in the future. It's like this Act 3 race. I figured maybe they're gonna try some other like objective or something. Yo, Chris. Thank you. Light build, better farmer or blood spear? Yeah, blood spear is a very slow build, I think. I haven't tried it yet, but I mean it has like this bone prison mechanic that you need to rely on. I mean, okay, maybe for these tiers you don't. Maybe you can get away with other powers on this tier, but you have to like change the setup a bunch, I guess. You don't rely on the all powers that much. I guess we'll see, because I'm probably gonna respect to Bone Spear soon. I'm just doing like some pit runs now to chill a bit and level my glyphs. How do you maximize damage on the Ice Shards build? You get a GA, deal damage, Azurath. Lucky hit, proc. Then you triple Masterwork that. Then you get a nice Hail of Warglass, a nice Fist of Fate. Then you shotgun stuff with your Ice Shards. Let's go with Raiment to pull everything together so you can like shotgun into entire packs. Season 8 is trash compared to the other seasons. I think it's the opposite actually. I think Season 8 was very good so far. Doesn't Chain Lightning use Azure? At least back in Season 5 I played Andariel Chain Lightning variant. So that was like roughly 50-50 Axial and 50-50 Andariels. Could be that it's still similar. It's Axial Corner just gives you like so many lucky hits, you can probably do some stuff. You could always join up and share the kill loot on bosses. I mean, you can still do that if you just like share the materials before, right? You just give someone a bunch of materials. If they were previously leeching boss kills because they didn't have anything, well, nothing has really changed, right? You just give them the materials now instead of letting them loot. It's just that, okay, like, you know, the game is harder and slower. Loot is like harder to get now, but I mean this applies to everyone. Incursions sucked. Yeah, okay. Totally forgot about incursions already. But I didn't really consider them very important for the season's success or failure anyway. You know, they were just there to get your powers and then you just forget about them and that's it. I think that's okay. Farms pits and pits that are finishing with 9. Well, occasionally it can be like very low tiers, like if you're doing like, for example, 39. That's one tier before Tome 3. So if you're like very early in the progression. It can be basically a Tome 3 level, but not quite, so you don't get a penalty of armor and rest. Yeah, but I mean, the reason is you just get your glyphs to like, you know, a specific level. Because the glyphs are always going to be the tier that you do plus 1. Because you have the 70% chance to upgrade, and then usually, you know, if you want to level the glyphs higher, then you go tier by tier from there, but I just do like 69 now to get the glyphs to 70, basically. And then I will leave them there. And I don't know, I mean, I should realistically be doing something like 65s or so, like these ones are pretty slow. I don't have the damage here to just like blast with this. Setup is kind of scuffed. Use random when you deal damage with ice shards. Yeah, it's because the damage is based on a lucky hit proc. Realistically, you have so many hits. And it should be pretty consistent. Like, I never really felt like inconsistent. I guess what you're experiencing is probably the Enlightenment proc, actually. So you need to play around Enlightenment, yeah. If your Enlightenment is down, you do no damage. That's mostly it. Noise, shut out, yeah. The blood waves sometimes don't do big damage. Sounds like you're not getting an all power or so. Wait, is there a way to not get all power on a blood wave? Or Quax Rune? I remember last season I was running Quax Rune on it. So that could make a difference. I don't quite remember where the all powers come from for blood wave. I would not like for set items to return in D4. I think we're way past that point where set items would make any kind of sense in this game. I mean, okay, maybe not entirely. You know, there's still pretty unique stuff they could do, you know, something like a Marauder Demon Hunter. Like something like this cannot be a single item. And it would make maybe sense to introduce something like that as like a set. On the other hand, I mean, we have, you know, a lot of build variety already in the game on all of the classes, and you know, every expansion seems to add like, you know, one extra skill, either a carry or like a support skill that may or may not come with its own build. Plus, they're making constantly like new uniques, and anyway, some of them have like their own builds and so on. You can very easily make builds just with a unique item as well. You don't need to have a set feature for that. But yeah, I could also do like some smaller sets, you know, some 2 or 3 piece sets. Give you something cool that is like too big for a single item. For example, if we look back at like, let's say, Barb from Season 1, you know, something like that couldn't be an item. That would have to be like a set of, you know, a bunch of shitty items, basically, to make up for how strong the effect is, or something like that. No Vagabonds. Ah, D4 has gotten a lot of upgrades. I played in Season 1. That's a long time ago. I wonder when they will finally announce the Season 45, man. I guess people were hoping for May. I was expecting May, but it doesn't seem like it. It's already 19th. Don't even have the announcement yet. You are playing Combustion instead of Enlightenment. Yeah, okay, this only works on the burn builds though. This works on like Inferno, Firebolt, and Incinerate, and that's it. But this is only because, yeah, I mean, these builds are good now because somehow they bugged out Combustion and gave it like 10 pits extra for no reason. So now they're actually doing like beyond 100. Impossible to find groups 4 months into the season in Diablo 3. Color me surprised. The super fire, by the way. Actually, I just realized that tomorrow I want to do PoE 2. But I think I might have to postpone that for Wednesday. Because tomorrow's Dragonkin actually launched a big update. I'm gonna be checking that out. First day we have the PTR stuff. Weapons, as I said, like 2 swords or 1 in focus. Yeah, I think there could be like some fun stuff, you know, if they make like, you know, sets, I don't know, like, you know, D2 style or Last Epoch style. There could be some interesting things. Like small sets, maybe that allow it like, you know, some, get like some cool special effect, or that allow you to maybe open up some new kind of scaling option for your gear or something. Well, I don't know, I'd also like to see stuff like that unlocks like an extra key passive or so. That'll be fun. Or even like a Paragon node. You know, you get like a 5th legendary Paragon node. Or something. Hint armor, really need the armor? I'm sure, I don't think so. Oh, Vagabonds, thanks for fine, dude. Hagris? Well, 20 Paragon don't have one of the top gems. Yeah, it takes a while, and you have to farm a lot of Infernal Hordes. When you farm Infernal Hordes, you get them after some hours. But for that, you also need a lot of Infernal Horde keys if you don't share them with others. So I have to go for those. The boulders are disappearing. I mean, they time out after like 10 seconds, so you have to cast roughly 1 boulder per second. And they can be destroyed from hitting suppressors, I think. Wait, do they get destroyed from suppressors or wallers? One of the two. I actually didn't have that much issue as I did in the past. So have that wudijo thing running. This is done. Yeah. Are we lagging? Yes, we are. Okay. What is going on here? Yeah, Boulder was super fun, man. That was definitely one of my most fun builds. That's very sus here. I'll scroll. And this character might be dead, actually. There's one little spider or something. Great. What do I have equipped here? My status. Oh, maybe my character saved. I actually see it before it was dead. Maybe it's saved. Okay, let's see. Oh shit, wait. He swiped. Wow, okay. That's wild. I haven't seen that before. What about a scroll? Yeah, scroll's gone though. Okay. Oof, I have 3 more. Alright. Wow. Okay, Merlin. Thank you. But I'll bring it back home. Well, that was close. Nice, welcome back from Blizzard here. Alright, well, I guess we do a few more runs and hope for the best. There's also a horde. Actually, let's do that. I'll probably need a few of these whisper caches. Let's do 10. Blight. Yeah, I've been playing a bunch of Blight already before I left for the weekend. I was looking, we have one cache only, okay. Not too big. What's the difference in Mythic drop rate from T3 to T4? It should scale exactly the same way that normal Unix scale. So probably something like plus 15% chance. Get your first ever Mythic from Helltide. That's quite a place to get your first ever Mythic, man. Why can't get higher tier of Nightmare Dungeon, you're stuck at 7? Are you playing on Eternal from like a pre-expansion character or something? Nightmare Dungeon tiers don't exist anymore. Your first one to drop from Helltide. Oh. Okay. What it sounds like. You know, you never had a Mythic. Yeah, I'm not sure if I ever found a random Mythic. I don't think so. Get a 4G from a Blacksmith cache. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, with the patch last week, we had like an insane influx of, you know, Mythics suddenly, right, all on one day. So I can believe that. Because, you know, suddenly everyone had like tons of sparks and they just started crafting, right? From the Spectral Ash conversion. Yeah. Yeah, what just happened to my character? So the server started lagging out, I guess. And then was slowly taken down by like this one little spider. But it took forever because I was, you know, I'm quite tanky. And then I tried to spam my scroll. So I have a hotkey here for scroll escape to TP out. But it didn't go through. So the spider just kept hitting me. And then when I was like 1% HP, I actually DC'd, and the DC saved me. Because like the entire instance crashed. But then when you DC in combat, your scroll would be consumed. So I logged in and I had no scroll anymore. So it was actually used. Everyone who did 1000 Webli runs, yeah, those people have a lot of sparks, exactly. Which is a lot of people in softcore, so there's a lot of blind mods. Thank you for sub gifts. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure how they chance for multiple GAs scales. But if I had to guess, it's probably something like 10% for 1 GA. Like in Tone 4. And then it's probably like, you know, it's always like a, you know, 1/10 basically. So maybe it's like a 1 in 100 for 2, 1 in 1000 for 3, 1 in 10,000 for 4. So, I mean, there's plenty of 4 GA mythics out there, basically. If it's like a 1 in 10,000 chance. You know, there's I don't know, like hundreds of thousands or millions of, you know, mythic items, right, in a season. So Bulger is missing a Starless ring. It's not that bad actually. The starter swing doesn't do that much on a build. Like none of the mythics actually does much on the Boulder Druid. That's kinda nice. You get an insatiable fury for a chest. You get like some random legendary ring. Put an aspect on it, there's plenty of good aspects. You get even Cataclysm cooldown, that makes it easier to keep up your Cataclysm. Plenty at 0.001% chance. Yeah, but as I said, you know, someone posted on Reddit there was a 4GA mythic, whatever they crafted, yeah. But the chance is 1 in 10,000, and you know, this happens like every day, basically. Maybe multiple times probably. So. There's a lot of people in this game. Was Petcakes also single target? I haven't actually played it yet. I'm planning to actually. I have my gear ready for it, but I haven't done it yet. I mean, it might just be that 6 minutes is simply not enough for that tier. Or for your gear at least. I mean, I know you scale with AoE, with Rupture and the Rage of Harrogate, you reset your cooldowns, right? So if you have like single target bosses, then you don't get the cooldown resets and then you're just fucked. So I guess it's time for fishing for some bosses with ads. At 95. I mean, how far does it go? Like 105, 110? So you're relatively getting close to the cap, I guess. If you don't have the right boss, that can make the difference of 10 tiers. Plus, you know, some other factors, I guess. Yeah, I'm planning to do some minion barb stuff. 113, okay. In that case, it's still quite far away. 18 tiers is a lot. But yeah, it could just be that, you know, the gap between single target and AoE is so large. There's plenty of builds like that. I tried Lilith Power. Ah yeah, the blisters, they can help you with lucky hits. OGA starters, man, what's going on? Yeah, I'm not trying to get more than 1 GA on Mythics. That's just like a waste of time, I think. I mean, you either get lucky or you don't, but, you know, no point in trying, I think. It's like so rare. Get like 2 GA on other pieces is relatively realistic, I guess. Meow. Hi. How you doing, man? 64 already, holy. Wait, where's the, why does the season quest not show sometimes? Like, I don't get it. What is the condition for that? We are alive. Wait, did something happen? I'm not sure if I missed anything. How do you have the other showing? This is patch 2.2.2 early access. Streamer privilege. Hi, Maxi. But you can choose to show another badge, right? Or maybe I just don't have longer one actually. Maybe I never made like beyond 2 years on a sub badge. I'm not sure. Can you choose? I think I have longer. Maybe I have 5. Missing, so when the timer is out and Netherlord spawns, the Netherlord actually comes out. But the Nether Fiend does not. It just despawns. Got 2J Starless attack speed crit, good enough. I sure hope it's good enough. Because else I would really have to worry. Craps. I guess what is up? Or the Lord replace the Fiend? It does. Now there's just like a mechanic where when the timer runs out, while the Ether Fiend is spawning, it will just despawn. But it doesn't happen to the Ether Lord. The Ether Lord still comes out, even if the timer is over. Large party use if we don't have expansion. That depends a bit on build, but especially the runes are relatively big in many builds. Hellbound stay out, yeah. But I mean the Hellbound also just appear instantly, right? Just that the Ether Fiends have this spawning animation. Does the Cycle Armor and Boulder Druid passive stay up? You mean the damage reduction? Yeah, damage reduction remains active on the Cycle and Armor. Even if you press it. The announcement is on first. Actually, I realized my title is probably a bit confusing. I'm gonna change that. Yeah, it's on Thursday. It's like, okay, I'm finishing my season 8 characters because the announcement is soon, but the soon is not today soon, it's soon. But okay. I still have to finish that Bailhead stuff actually. How far am I with that? Wait a minute. 180. Oop. Okay, let's do that. So I see 130, no, 170 for the last one. Yeah, 170 for the back trophy. What did we get as the last one? Emblem. Okay. Grandpa Pirate Chris. Thanks for the prime. Blood Moon Breaches, huh? That's a very good one. Are they used? Use Indiras these days, right? Or do you use Blood Moon? I think it's Indiras. Fuck. Yeah, because it has a Bone Spear modifier. Huh. Bone Spirit. But are people playing Bone Spirit? And wait, Minions runs that? Ah, true. I guess this modifier should apply to Minions now for extra damage, right? If you just get 100% crit chance. Just crit damage, right? And a lot of crit chance, to be honest. Yeah, this might be sellable. What was I talking about, Florian? Are we lagging again? Oh my god, man, what's going on? Actually fucking dead. Ah! God damn it. What's going on with the servers today, man? Yeah, I couldn't do the scroll this time. I can't even go back to the menu. Oof. We were on a hardcore. Really? Unlike the other 5,000 hours you played this game? Okay, I can't do anything here. Ugh. What the fuck's going on? Hello? Dude, I was just about to respec the Bone Spear. Now I have to actually level another Necro Man. And the glyphs. Not the mood for that. Do I have any other gear that I need for any other build though? We do have another Shroud. We have another Starless with a bit of different masterworks. I had like the attack speed, lucky hit masterwork on the Starless here. But okay. And the Perdition. Ooh, I'm not sure about the Jar Rune actually. But I think I have another one. And the Skulls might be gone now. Oh look, we made it to the menu. Well. Appeal to Blizzard. They're not gonna do anything. What do you mean, appeal to Blizzard? Alright. Where are we at actually? We're on level 5. I guess you're doing a bit of Sorc. Yeah, I did try to spam the scroll, but it didn't work out. Like something even went through, I think. That there was like some cast or something. I know this was just at the start here. There was one blight or something. I did like one blight and started lagging, basically. So that was not enough to kill anything. Yeah, on the left. Unlucky. Well, okay. Do I have to do the Sorc quest again now? You probably have to. One season you lost 3 characters at Diablo Sorc because he had no scroll. What's going on today, man? He's just like lagging as fuck. I wonder if that thing scales on drop or when I open it. Alright, MNF. I furniture council. Since yesterday evening. Okay, great. Wait a minute, it's a different debris pile than the one I usually take on. What is quest? Interesting. Ah, man. I was not really in the mood to level new characters. Do I skip Bone Spear? But I have all the stuff ready for it. I should not skip Bone Spear. I just need to level the glyphs again, I guess. It's not the end of the world. I think it's fixed. What is fixed? Oh, it's just out of 4. Yeah, I don't think this will be fast enough. If the server is not reacting like this at all, then I don't think this would save me. I think I have a better chance of just spamming scroll and try to get out. Because I will actually, just like at the first possible, you know, connection, it will just like do the scroll. If out of 4, I still have to survive 10 seconds or something, so I don't think I would in such a scenario. Especially when I pull the boss as well. The boss actually does a lot of damage in the PvP zone. If it was just a bunch of trash mobs, that would be okay. Ah, that's what I mean. All the 4 that shit, okay. Yeah. I just want to do a few more things. The location of the entrance is fixed. Yeah, I think it is. I also just thought that there's like this one debris pile you click that does nothing, and then, you know, you find it. But apparently it's multiple debris piles. Yo, Tivani, thank you. Got the Ender escape from Tarkov yesterday. What build I'm planning on playing? I want to do some more ice shards. Because that's like one of the builds I played first in the season and was really fun. But then we never really finished that and the character died. Okay, so what's my skull fragment situation here? 137k, that's bad. I don't know what my Necro is using. I opened it earlier, I can check actually. Pretty sure I had 3 grants though. Actually, it was 3 grand diamonds here. 1, 2, 3. Oof. So I have to probably buy some or something. I have 46k fragments. I was like, no way. I think I had 4, so I need to buy 2 grand diamonds probably in order to make up for this. Anything else that was in there? Also 2 grand Tobases. Okay. I mean, grand Tobases don't really matter. It's fine. Why make a new character while we have armory? Because it's kind of hard to make a Sorc build on a Necro. And also kind of hard to play a character that's currently dead. It will probably not come back. Dude, it's fucking insane, Inner Flames. 6% per point just for existing. For everything. There's so much power creep on this class. Can you explain the combustion bug? Yeah, you click combustion and you randomly get 10 times the benefit that you should. That's the bug. Like we're running around with like a literally times 100 damage multi or something on combustion. You ever run out of red crystals? Nah, it's impossible as a hardcore player. This is a softcore problem. Mostly. Lucky. You remember that before is pay to win, you don't have DLC, you don't have runes, that's minus 30 DPS. That's not what pay to win means exactly. You don't have DLC, you don't have the game. That's what it means. You're not playing the same game as everyone else. Yeah, I mean, I think pay to win is certainly a thing, even in games that don't have leaderboards. Even though there's not, like, technically not really any winning. But Diablo 4 is not a game that you can in any way consider pay to win, I think. At least outside of the, you know, black market player economy, let's say, with RMT. So there, maybe. But the game itself, just because the DLC exists and you don't have it, this is not pay to win.
We are trying to save Sanctuary. Keep your lies.
It's too cruel, koala. Thank you for the sub.
I'll have the full might of the cathedral at my back to put an end to this madness.
Is the season dead already? It's been like 2.5 weeks now, and we have season 9 around the corner, basically. Or like at least the you know, the news for it, and then the PTR I expect in 8 days. So once that happens, yeah, I guess a lot of people are just in, like, you know, season 9 waiting mode already because of that. They did a very early announcement. Yeah, it's kind of weird that they're cutting this season so short. I wonder why. Season's been received very poorly. I don't think so at all. But I guess it's they're probably just gonna stay on their schedule, right? Because season 7 lasted like around 3 weeks longer than it should have. And now they're just like cutting the season 3 weeks short to stay on the same schedule, like beyond the 2 together, basically, right? Oh my god, dude. Just gonna spawn some hydras here. Dude, this is actually unplayable today, man. Look at this shit. It's insane. Hop off of hardcore. And then what do I do? What do you mean hop off hardcore? What do I do? Ugh. PV2 login. I guess I should do PV2 login actually. 0 to hero. Yeah, some people were requesting that. I might do it again actually in the future, since I've actually played all the classes again a little bit now. It was just that I have barely played anything besides Spiritborn and Rogue since the expansion until now. Just a little bit. But I guess I can do 0 to hero series again, but I mean this is, you know, in a month from now, when season 9 is around the corner. I don't think I made my own Devta planner, Shamas. PV2 0 to hero. Holy shit, dude. But you are not in combat, so you might actually live. Look how long it actually takes for me to With 9.2 gigs, by the way. And the PoE2 users are like this. Beautiful. Oh, do I have crossplay on? It could be that I have crossplay on, actually. Yeah, I didn't make a death trap liner this season, Shamas. I just played the Maxwell build. He lost the best character. Yeah, for sure. The Necro. My dear Necro. Let's do this here for now. What's the point? I lost 2 scrolls. There's only 1 here. If this shit continues today, I'm just gonna be out of scrolls. Okay, so how much does a Grand Diamond go for on hardcore? Yeah, there's no more diamonds, so I'll probably need to buy at least 2 Grand Diamonds since I lost 3. Do I have another one? No, I actually need to buy 3, I guess, if I... Unless there's like one socketed somewhere, which I don't see. Interesting, can press on anything, but they have to do a path then, okay. I mean, you can definitely target craft mythic items by yourself. I have 6 of each of the legendary runes or more for almost all of them. But yeah, the grind is definitely pretty large. I've done a lot of bosses. Yeah, friend is having screen freeze issues. Yeah, there's a lot of like random stuff that can happen in this game in terms of performance. Could also just be like the graphics driver or even the graphics card or whatever, some hardware issue. But yeah, I turn off crossbuy now. I actually had it on quite a lot this season, and maybe that helps. Like that usually helps with at least connectivity. Inspirational Birch. When I play hardcore, it's better to learn the game playing softcore and then hardcore, or just play, die, repeat. Oh, that depends on how often you die, mostly. If you die very rarely, you can start on hardcore. But if you die very often, then there's no point in just restarting over and over. Because, you know, the early game is not that interesting to learn how to be good at a game. Of course, there's like some things you want to optimize and stuff, but generally the early game is kind of like a small part. Like if you die like once every 500 hours, then you're fine just playing hardcore forever from the start. And try to learn the game this way. Also depends a bit on like how much time you have, I guess. You know, can you actually make up for the loss of a character? Even if it means like you lose free mythics and free grand diamonds. Or is that gonna be like a season ending?
This is not what happened. I fought alongside my brothers. I did. Didn't I? I don't understand what... My brother...
D3 season 35 when? I expect sometime this year. I don't know. They haven't said anything. Yeah, I expect it in May, but with the PTR coming now, the PTR will go into June. So it might be at the earliest after the PTR, so like, I don't know, second week of June maybe? Yo, he's a tap. Thanks for Prime. Season 34 starts 16th of April in China. Oh, they brought back Diablo 3 in China? I didn't know that actually. But I don't think that's the reason why they delay it. I don't think they cared that much about it. It's kind of strange how this like 125 item power ring has like all these like high stats. Besides like a hit. What's going on there? D3 season 35 is taking so long it made you buy D4 expansion and play. Well, sounds like mission accomplished.
That was Belial. He's here. We have to find him.
I have a Mighty Throw build. I didn't play Mighty Throw this season, but we have a guide from Beat Dropper on Maxwell, and he has been pushing Mighty Throw a lot this season. He was even like #1 on Barb, an unofficial leaderboard with it for a while. It still feels way behind. I mean, that's not surprising considering they just like haven't touched the pit since they introduced it. Hopefully at some point. But yeah, the season was good though. I'm actually kind of excited to play some Diablo 3 again, to be honest. It's gonna be fun.
He's here. Show yourself, evil one.
Your insolence is at an end.
I am Vijera.
Why I don't get boosted by someone for money? Because that's completely useless for me. I boost myself. Also, I just don't like the idea of that. I'm gonna play softcoin D3 again. Very unlikely. Intertone 1 to confront Belial. Oh, we can't actually finish a quest here. Interesting. Okay then. I don't think I have that many caches right now. I don't think I saved that many on the Necro, but we should probably have enough to get to at least 35. How many obols? 1k, okay. Oh. Actually only 4. Okay, it's quite a little. Exactly 35.
Need something forged?
We have the quest.
Father bring you luck? Oh, but hair bit of magic in that one.
What build is a rank 1 death type broke running? Yeah, meta has been shifting a little bit, but I mean, isn't it like established now?
Be better.
I think they're just running Banished Lord and Xanrune together or something.
Hair bit of magic in that one. Oh, but
Don't have a new weapon, right?
not much, is it? Hair bit of magic in that one.
New Belaine, thank you. And also don't have a Havarion.
I carry the best shards of the heavens.
Guess we have to craft some topuses again.
Light. Come and see.
I actually can't.
I've many fine pieces, rare and beautiful. Come back and see us.
Come back if you need work. Unexpected. Not bad.
Nice scenario. I might try that a bit on the PTR actually. I wonder if they're gonna like change Xanrune anyway. Or maybe some other stuff about overpower. Actually, I recorded a long video about overpower before I left for the weekend. But unfortunately it didn't go live yet. But hopefully we're gonna see some adjustments to overpower in general.
Unexpected.
F. What? How the hell is that possible? I don't have an orange herald aspect? Wait. Oh, okay, it's only... I don't think we need that anyway. Okay. Maybe I should do some mobility here.
Not much. Very nice. But could be better. Oh, bad luck. Very nice. But could be
Dude.
better. Not much, is it? Fair bit of magic in that one.
It doesn't actually say how much damage it does. It's just like the spear damage again. Anyway. Yo, fracking there, thank you. Beautiful.
Anything breaks, the forge. What will it be?
It's a lot lower power damage. We have 17.5 seconds on Silver Currents. That's with only 2 ranks in there. So that should be pretty easy. So what do we do? Does it even count as a summon? It does, right? So we can actually use Nago Rune. Which is kind of funny, yeah? Can definitely do Neo. Goes to like a Seer Vex or something. If he wants. Shit. I actually don't have an Jar Rune. I need to buy a Jar Rune. That's the only one I had on Necro. That's my crit. It's not that terrible actually. If you roll a bit of crit. Do you do Xan anyway or what? I don't know. And a half crit here.
Hello.
Hello. What are you up to?
Giving water.
Thank you. $2.1. The crit potion, we're actually gonna hit it. Yeah, I played a bunch of Druid, it was very fun. I did Boulder and Stoneburst. I made a video on both builds actually already. They were really cool. Do we go for the Hydras? How's my beaching gonna be? Bad, I think. But we'll find out. Neo C, Nago Vex. Two, I should get doggies actually. Don't need that overpower shenanigans. Do we get more wolves when we do Nago say or Neo say? I guess it's probably Neo is a bit more consistent. I mean, see how it also works. Guess I was doing a cold for nothing. Hardcore starting to feel it popping, low key. I saw a lot of people and like other world bosses, also like a lot of like trade in town and so on. More than usual for sure. I'm trying to get some Baility, I guess. That 1 to 35 with 4 Whisper Caches. You need 4 exactly to go to 35 and then you can equip your mythics. Usually I go for a bit more, so I try to get to like around 50. It's just like, I don't know, maybe 10 or 12 caches or so. But since my Necro died a bit prematurely now, I didn't have more, so... So taking the thing where I get like an extra lightning spear proc actually. Yeah, there's like infinite mana, man. I don't have any mana rolls on my gear. Okay, there's like 16% resource gen, but my willpower is very low. So we'd have kind of comparable amounts just from having higher level. Just encounters. I'll say to get my right here actually. Do you like Sorcs?
Hmm?
Do you like Sorcs?
Yeah.
Okay. Because apparently the game doesn't like necromancers.
Why? Did he die
Mm-hmm.
from the DC?
Well, yeah, the server lag.
I thought it protected you.
Yeah, there was another one.
It's just down the source.
Yes.
Build are you gonna play? Lightning Spear.
I don't know. I just built Lightning Spear now, but I don't think I'm gonna stick to it very, very long. First gonna get started with this and then switch. I wanted to Meteor actually. It's a Meteor.
Meteor.
It's a Meteor season, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna do that, I think.
Have you found the uniques?
Yeah, mostly I need to go for the helm, the rest should be fine. The helm's gonna be tough to get though. Because you need like a really good roll on the unique.
Sorcerer too.
Yeah, it's very strong. They also gave it them another bug lately.
Another?
They gave them another bug lately.
Bag.
Yeah.
Bag.
Well,
Both.
same thing.
How
Yeah.
so?
Yeah, all the burning builds just randomly do 10 times the damage.
Great.
So if you want to do Incinerate, this is the time.
Mm-hmm. How long did it take you? For 40?
I used 4 caches to get to 35, so I just started at 35 like 5 minutes ago. But now, like, I just killed like a Blood Maiden and opened 2 chests. That was it.
Too bad for you, Necro.
Yeah, I was about to respec that one anyway to Bone Spear, but I wanted to do the Bone Spear. I was actually just finishing the glyphs for it. So now, I don't know. Might make another one later or something.
Elbow.
Insane.
Why haven't you set it as favorite?
So the character is like 5 minutes old.
Do it.
And Blizzard doesn't exactly share the numbers, with us or something. But if you're looking for player numbers, 44, I always check this site here, which seems relatively legit. Yeah. CCK in the last hour, apparently.
Active players, 3 million.
Yeah, just like monthly active users. There's like a, also a pretty important metric.
That's a lot.
So people.
They are good.
Yeah, I mean, the season was very good, for sure.
I agree. Can I sit here?
Dude, can I just like remove Orange Herald? Oh, Merlin is chilling here. Okay.
No.
Shit. Dude, these passes, man. Permafrost and Inner Flames. It's actually hilarious what they've done to them. When did all these things happen? Was it in the expansion? Okay, let's open those two and then go. Is there anything else I could do here right now that what I need to do? I think they'll fix the combustion bug. Yeah, I mean the combustion bug is not really breaking anything. So I could imagine they just leave it. It makes people a bit excited to play Sorc with some other builds for once, which is not really a bad thing, to be honest. It's just been 4 seasons of the same build. It's good that people play something else. I don't think they will fix that now. I mean, if they fix the combustion bug, then why they're not also fixing, Lightning Spear overpower bug and whatever, right? So... And then I guess everyone was just riot. For not really a good reason, but they would. So... At this point, we're like... For most people, it's probably like near the end of the season at this point, right? So... Especially with the Season 9 stuff coming out. Like for me, like I'm kind of like in just chill mode now. Yeah, I'm gonna do like some more builds now and that's it, basically, right? The rest of Season 9 now. And then I'm gonna go play PoE, and that's it. Takes the gloves plus 18 on Pyronia binding is absurd. That is absurd, but not a bug. Oh shit, you have to get one more. That's another bug. Yeah, it's just like what you get from the GA and the triple masterwork. It starts at what, like 4 or 6 or something? And then it gets like +2, +2, +2, +2. And then you end up at 18, no? It starts at 4. Okay, maybe that is a bit sus. Starting at 4. I'm not 100% sure what the masterwork rules on items that start at 4, to be honest. It might be just +2 every time. But you get 14 in total extra. If you start at 2, you end up at 7, I think, right? You get 1 from just upgrading. And then you get 1 from GA. And then 3 masterwork crits. Yeah, so 2 goes to 7 if you go all in. And the 4 goes to 18. Maybe that's how it is. I don't know how it is on other items. Wait, let me see. I mean, we had it in the past that something scaled very weirdly. Like, for example, we had the maximum resolve tempers on Spiritborn in Season 6 that also scaled in a very weird way. So it could be that it's actually bugged. I thought it was just like more ranks on this thing. Wait. Yeah, true, it's 1 to 2. Yeah, okay, this does seem sus. 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah, this is actually bugged. You're right. This should be the same, each of them. This is 3, 4, 3, 4. Yeah, okay, this is very sus. This is actually bugged. Did I say thank you? Thank you, name is Ben. Where's the rubber band? Yeah, so it was a fucked. I already lost my Necro. I turned off crossplay now, try that. That usually helps with lags. Almost in 30. It can happen that some pit just doesn't have enough monsters, fizzy. It's also happened to me. Dude, I hope they fix that stuff at some point at least. Even if they don't do like a big pit rework just yet. But like the fact that we still have like, you know, pits with like, all the backtracking, no fur devil or something. Or even like not incompletable, that's crazy. Yeah, they just have like some, you know, I don't know, it's like randomly generated levels, right? And maybe there's like just a mistake that causes sometimes not enough monsters to spawn or so. Hi, Mike. The point in doing the boss in the strongholds, you mean? I mean, strongholds is a very good way to level up. That's why I'm doing them. You have to kill the boss for that, and then you take the thing. Oh, a Rob Eno, thank you.
The bells again. But who is left to ring them?
You never starting Necro for the season start again. Yeah, I was actually considering that for this season. Then we went to Sorc, and I had a ton of fun on Sorc. Yeah, and honestly, after playing Necro a bunch now, I'm not really sure how much more I want to do, unless there's like some really cool build popping up soon. I feel like Necro needs like something else for me to be like more exciting right now. I'll do the Bone Spear still. But yeah, just it doesn't feel like this, you know, blaster class, basically. Maybe wants to do like a Paragon rework and get rid of all this, like, you know, corpse shenanigans. I'm just doing a bit of Lightning Spear until I respec to probably Meteor or some Ice Shards. I will probably respec to Ice Shards and then do Meteor because it will probably take a while to get real Meteor gear. Necro needs a dash skill. It's not just a dash skill, like the dash is not a problem, and you have Jar Rune. It's fine. You don't need a dash skill on a Necro very much. It's more like, it's just the mechanics of the class, like fucking Corpse Tendrils takes like 2 seconds to go off. Like the fact that I need to run like Corpse skills in like every single build just so I can use like the Flesh Eater Paragon boards. Like, you know, these kind of things. This is like what's really a problem, I think. Hi, Forza. Forgot Wolf now, yes. The rune. Two Necros also have this weird, like, Reaper's Pursuit passive, so everyone just puts like random darkness skills on the bar for no reason, which is also horrible. That needs to be fixed. Ready for racing? Well, I'm willing to race. I'm not ready though. That kind of caught me by surprise. I'm not sure when they announced it, but I just learned it right before the stream. So I guess, well, today I just started my stream very late, so I don't think I'm gonna do a PoE login. Tomorrow is Dragonkin. So, but yeah, maybe starting Wednesday I will do a bit of practice. But then we also have D4 Campfire, and then Season 9 PTR prep and so on, so it's gonna be kind of tough for me. And the meta seems horrible, fortunately, with all the stomping grounds going on. Dude, for the PoE races, they should just limit only to class skills. That would be very fun, I think. Like, we had the same thing in first race, everyone just went maces. I think I should limit it to class skills. Is that something really that crazy? I've not seen it in action yet. I just heard that people were doing this like on the season launch, but I didn't actually play it myself. But apparently it sounds kind of nuts. Yeah, it's like 3 Sunday races again in PoE. And it's also, interestingly, the same reward again. So they're not cycling through the set yet, so I actually do have still a chance to get a full set. Which is kind of interesting. But yeah, I'm not even familiar with the new layouts and stuff. Like, they changed all the layouts in Act 3 and all that, so I'm definitely at a big disadvantage currently, I think. Yeah, I understand that, Wonkas. I feel like for the races, it would be way more fun though if you're bound to just, you know, the class skills and like the class weapon type basically or something. Like for the overall game, you know, it's fine. You can do whatever you want, and if the meta is in this like a certain season, then so be it. But the races are just like not interesting. I think if like even the fucking witches go with a spear and do melee, it's kind of weird. What is the formula for Paragon XP? I don't know the formula, but you need 25 billion XP for Paragon 300. And the halfway point is 283. DM Private League race the Arbiter was fun. Yeah, I didn't know he was doing that, but I guess it happened this weekend where I wasn't here anyway. Yeah, that's the shit I want to do. Like hardcore Arbiter race and these kind of things. But the thing is, like, Arbiter race is like very RNG heavy, unfortunately, right? So, like, you can be ready for Arbiter really soon. If it's like an Arbiter 4 race, I guess it averages out a little bit. But for just Arbiter 0, you know, there's so much RNG in trying to find them in the Citadels. If you say, okay, there needs to be an Arbiter +4, maybe it's okay. But that's also quite long done, right? It's not really a race anymore at that point. Because then we're talking about like some pretty high-end stuff. Unless they have like some Giga build. Gauss Fountain, so that's none were iron. Yeah, it's like... Well, just an Arbiter 0, it's like too much RNG. Although the concept of that race is cool. I also really love to do Arbiter races if they like made it a bit more consistent or something. Two people finish within 15 minutes of each other. Nice. What was the time from like, you know, start to Arbiter kill? It's probably doable in like a day. Probably less than a day for sure. $38 hours. Okay, that's actually longer than I thought. 19? And now what? One sounds like double of the other. Spiritborn dead and buried. Yeah, Spiritborn became very sweet. Sometimes we even make juice of them. You're not paying 2 people 500. Oh, interesting. Was there like some confusion or something? Spiritborn is only strong with bugs. That is actually untrue. Have you tried Spiritborn this season? It's pretty good. I think it's the same castles again, Monkas, Rice and Ziggy. I think they were last time as well, right? I hope they're not just like prematurely ending the stream again though. Like last time it just ended before like even all the classes had finished, right? It was like, what? It was very strange. Enchantment slot unlocked. Wait, what? Why on Penitent? Because the highest possible difficulty I can currently play. Since I one-shot everything, we do that. B tier doesn't mean T4 viable. B tier builds are basically you know, still in the range of one-shot T4 bosses, or close to that at least, in most cases. So T4 viable is like somewhere in D or F maybe. I think I bugged it out. Nah, there's some passives you have to take for the shouts to heal you. Cheat a bizzle. All B tier can speed farm T4. Yeah, easily. Like B tier builds are still like territory of, you know, getting glyphs to 100 relatively comfortably, I would say. That's kind of funny. Like, who was the top streamer who did it actually? I'm not sure like who even participated in that race. I guess a lot of people doing this with like other stuff, right? Like I see people playing PoE1, Diablo 2 and whatever. Like some like me are still here on D4. Seems like there's not much going on in PoE2 right now anyway. Worm. How's hardcore going? Terribly, chummy. But I'm glad you're having fun. I'm not tired of loading up again with hardcore. I mean, usually I don't die. So the answer is actually no. And I mean, leveling is very fast on your ults anyway, right? It's like, you know, depending on prep, it's like sub 1 hour to maybe 2 hours. That's it. So it's not such a big deal. I should play BD2, maybe, but I don't really want to, so. Boss fights you can get from the Undercity tributes. As you'll see a chain lightning going off sometimes from unstable currents, but it's not something I cast actively. I want to get that E right now since it's on sale. It's a very good idea actually. And how much is it? On sale. Should be here as well. Yeah, true, minus 20%. Nice. Better than ball. I mean, a lot of builds are better than ball lightning. But some of the lightning spear builds do run ball lightning to proc more lightning spears. No, Vladimir, thanks what's up. Is that D4 fast pace or Titan quest pace? It's like kind of like medium, I'd say. It's probably kind of comparable to D4. Maybe not on the high end, like, you know, like the Sorcs and stuff, they're flying later, but yeah, it does go at a relatively decent pace, basically since the start. But it never really speeds up, basically, that much. Besides, you get a bit more movement speed and stuff. Yo, again, thanks Vladimir and Hulk. And an emote only channel, okay. Enjoy. Please ask Blizzard to not even consider leaderboards on the next expansion without SSF. Yeah, I just told them, like, I'll uninstall if you don't add SSF with the leaderboards, so let's see. And the leaderboards obviously don't make a lot of sense if you don't have SSF mode or of some sort. That's kind of like the minimum requirement, I think. Okay, keep getting the keys here. Another one. Thank you, Vladimir. YouTube chatters know how to go around the emote only chat, guys. Should watch on YouTube maybe. Only 2 more harmages after this before we fall. Okay. Oh shit. I am in fact fucked. Okay, let's see if I can like TP out and come back, but very often it doesn't put me back in the same instance. They really have to update the screensaver system, man. Look at this shit. It's a disaster waiting to happen. 7 out of 10. Ugh. How did 3 harmages appear here suddenly? I guess they might spawn from the Hellborn thing. I'm not sure about that actually. And
It is done.
F. Actually, it does look like here's all the corpses and stuff. It does look like it puts me into the same instance. And these are exactly the monsters I killed. There's no one else here. I think the event just interrupts when you're gone. This is actually what's happening. It doesn't actually put you in another instance. The blood mage just it's just gone when there's no one there. It's like a like a normal event. It's called like a normal event. When there's no one there and like a one screen radius, it just vanishes. Interesting. Oh, wait, we actually need more ranks than Lightning Spear, right? Oh, J-Lo Ray. I do like it. Yeah, how many strongholds do I have left? Done 2, 0, 3, 1, 0. Okay, we should probably be fine just finishing the strongholds for the most part. And opening the chests here. This is the season of killing bosses and it doesn't give you XP. Yeah, that's true. I think they need to like definitely average out the XP that you gain from various activities. Like pit needs to be like they need to remove the pit bonus. Maybe nerf Infernal Horde a little bit and then just like buff everything with XP. Yeah, strongholds are very good for leveling. World boss in 2 minutes. Do we go there? We can't get a tribute, right? There's no point for me to go, I think. The Foster Rune and Oliver Bombs on ice shards. Yeah, that sounds pretty reasonable. I'm definitely gonna go back to some ice shards. That was really fun. Oh, we can actually TP down here. Oh, in radius. On in radius. Thanks for prime. I haven't really done that many nominations this season, but they're good for the Artificer Stones. So if you go for like Paragon 300, for example, you might want to do some nominations to get stones. And they're also like for Opticite. So if you really masterwork a lot of stuff, you need a lot of Opticite. And at some point you run out of Infernal Hotkeys, then you go 9 Penitents. Or you run out of like Tributes, I guess. Either Sorc is worth trying. I'll be doing that. Ooh, Rent Barb. It's kind of one of the lower Barb builds for sure, but should be like T4 territory easily. Scroll! Oh shit. Big drop. The subclip is when I got the world first greater with 45 clear in Diablo 3 Season 1. With the ball lightning builds. That was when my stream got on the map. Although the clip is fake, the sound is real. Because I didn't have a cam back then, I only started streaming with cam after like 5 years or so. So I recorded a fake cam clip. The fix for insufficient memory crash at World Boss. Turn off crossplay. There's gonna be fewer people. Although I'm not sure how much that matters on softcore, but I think it is probably also noticeable, right? That was silent.
I wondered what happened.
Okay, got 2 scrolls in the chest, which is a bit more comfortable. Making big changes on Season 9 Campfire? Yes. Oh, the cash dropped on the ground probably because I was full. But I think you probably get sent, right? Yeah. Oh, holy dude, look. 3 red crystals. You play hardcore and want to play Lightning Spear, but you don't have a GA cooldown Shaco. Yeah, you can play. But you can play this completely without any uniques. You go with the Spark, Hectic, Orange Herald combo. Should check the Maxwell guide, there's a starter variant.
What is this?
I think this F should include open world activities along other players, but no teaming. Yes. Because I think that would be the way and like the easiest form to implement it. Because I'm not really sure about the like infrastructure behind the game. But I imagine, you know, booting up a fresh instance for everyone that plays as F wouldn't really be economic with how the game is built. And it's totally fine if there's a shared open world with random people. You know, that doesn't matter for anything. Like what we need for SSF is no trading and no grouping. And that's it.
What's going on here?
Barb is a safe choice in hardcore, yeah. Barbs are pretty immortal.
It is done.
68 latency right now. Except like doing work, guys. Unfortunately, even Exile can't help you when the fucking server is just going down. Feels bad. Released the free news. Yeah, I mean, I would expect like second week of June now, since they're gonna do the PTR and stuff. Only. It would be kind of stupid to release the season during the PTR or something. The PTR will be like here, 27th to 3rd, so I guess the season start should be 6th or maybe 13th of June, I guess. Would be nice right after the PTR, just blast 73. Yeah, shard season would be cool again.
What ancestor cursed me with such ill luck?
What do you think dungeon escalation could be? I don't know. Probably like some, you know, maybe a wave event in dungeons, or I don't know. Maybe like some bosses that can spawn. Really hard to say, it has a weird name. And the thing is that this is only part of the seasonal thing. And then the new Nightmare Dungeon activities is the like permanent update. So we'll see what that means exactly. But what is going on here? printing red rings is funny. But I also printed like 25 red rings or something. But only one of them had 1 LP. And the others came out as nothing or legendary, so it was kind of sad. So I actually finished my Heartseeker rogue in the end with not the right ring.
I could use someone like you on my crew.
I don't run with bandits.
Then die!
Looking. We have told 58. I think we have too much XP actually. Mother's Blessing. I think it goes until tomorrow actually. I think the 20th. Yeah, don't worry, I have plenty of Sorc stuff. I played Sorc as my starter. Remember, that was my first character, I already have a lot of stuff.
Must be here for a reason. I should see if there are more like it.
Is it aware of rune snapshots? Uh-oh. Depends which one we're talking about here. Yeah, I have my gear lying around. Well, besides the stuff that I ripped. A Hail of Wordglass and a Starfall Corona, it wouldn't hurt, so if anyone has something like that, that'll be cool. Some good one. I mean, I do have boss mats, I guess. I'll just go farm some boss mats. I'm not sure if I still need to farm an Indiras for my Necro, actually. I don't think I have an Indira's memory, so I have to get that. But everything else should be fine. Little Big Drake and Sang. Oh, wait, what is that? No. It's like another RPG, huh? I remember a game called Drake. Very long time ago. That was fun. Also, this Pit for XP with a blessing. Yeah, Pit still wins by a mile. But Horse is a bit closer. Yes, right, Dave. When did that Drake Sing game come out? August 2011. Holy. Yeah, I didn't play that. Can I just keep doing this thing while my lightning spears clean up? Seems so. Nice. What if I have all the baelits now? Almost. There's nothing here yet, let's do it. Yeah. Let's go PvP, your lightning spear against my lightning spear. That sounds like incredibly fun PvP. Amazing.
Signs of a bloody struggle. What happened here?
Yeah, Necro is ditch. But Necro will come back at some point for the bone spear. Which I would probably regret making an entire new character just for that build. I was just going to play it for like a few hours and then see how much I enjoy it. But now we actually have to like level the character again. Level the glyphs again. Nah. Yeah, need to get up and get a drink real quick after this. I actually heard that PvP was really nicely balanced since the expansion for the first time right now. But now the combustion bug actually ruined it. So that's what I heard from some PvP enjoyers. Like at least on the higher end of PvP, I guess. So to a dueler. A leveling session with the Maxwell boys. That'll be fun actually. Or a PvP session. Maybe we should do a PvP session with the Maxwell boys on Sunday. That'll be cool. Anyway, give me like 2 minutes. Madeline is back too. What's up, Madeline? Yeah, doors randomly opening. You see that? That's his toy. Wait, do you see that? There. That's his girlfriend. Oh, goodbye. Okay. What is the most of the damage in Death Trap rogue build? The Death Trap itself. I feel like the small grenades are doing way more damage than Death Trap. Then something seems very off, if that's the case. Dude, I just realized I'm at AFK at like 59.9. Not even that, like literally here at the last millimeter. Is that Touch of Death, Spiritborn? Touch of Death is a pretty solid build. It's like a decent all-rounder. I haven't played it this season, but you know, it's basically the same as last season. I'm doing good. How's my days? And you? What's the best way to farm pits for keys? Yeah, it's Nightmare Dungeons. I think you get 7 per T4 Nightmare Dungeon. Although, maybe more. It's a bit sus. Okay. We are 60. Let's finish the Stronghold. Because for some reason I haven't really found like any stones this entire season. And I still have 1400. I just can't empty them. Even when I run a lot of pits. No idea how to get them in picks. You want to farm bosses in T3 or T4. Especially Belial if you can. And while doing that you also get a lot of Spectral Ash. Which you can then convert into Sparks. With a level 1 character doing with the scrolls. I need to be better with Shroud or Raymond. Good question. I mean, there's not really a reason to stack up enemies here. And you also don't need to stun, because you stun anyway with Lightning Spear. So it's basically a Glass Cannon versus all the other benefits of Shroud. I mean, you can get a lot of ranks of Glass Cannon, like 7, I guess, and each rank is 8. And then Shroud has like a Giga Life. I mean, for an overpower version, I guess just the life alone, plus the passes, probably makes it worth over Raymond. But if you don't care about the life and overpowering, could be close. I've really done the math on it. I think it's Heffrey. Okay, let me put out the Lightning Spear while we had it. Is there any noticeable difference? It's very different. You just need to make sure the CDR is capped. And go evade CDR tempers. Yeah, there's like all this shenanigans going on now with the familiar enchantment. Enchantment master boards. He's doing Nago Vex, 7th stack. Do we need that? Do we need a Saccharin? 12.6 seconds. Seems like this is not really necessary. But he already has like perfect cooldown here, I suppose. 23.8. You could also do it with Rakanov. It comes with cooldown and it has attacks reduced by cooldown. The right implicit. And he has Orange Herald as well. Why do we need Sec? It's Igni, Full, Nago Vex. Sit Bindings. I don't think I have those actually. Maybe, yeah. Guess we can check what's on Mule. Is Frozen Orb worth it? I mean, Frozen Orb is almost a 9 XP build anyway. So that's not a huge gap. In fact, if you have like the Fracture Winter Glass and you play Frozen Orb, it's like a very easy way to get it going, basically. Let's see what we got. So we do have a Hail of Hourglass. Oh yeah, they buffed it as well, I forgot. It's not the greatest though. Okay, Blue Rose. I'm not really going for that. Ball Lightning. I think I'm gonna do some Ball Lightning action next season. It's Azure Ramp, we definitely have to put that in a stash. Or maybe not. We have a 2 GA1 even. So let's get rid of that. I'm gonna do Exile. Don't think we need Flicker. Let's sort this out a bit while we're here. I was not gonna do any Fireball. Free Glass Cannon. This thing also has Primordial Binding, by the way. Maybe I should just play with it for a bit, for old time's sake. Shadow Step's good, Left Shot Rogue and Sassel setup, but not on bar. Now you're not missing anything, that might be a mistake. It's pretty solid Russia. Those are some very old tempers. I don't think I have the binding side. Yo, thanks hand sanitizer. He actually rolled all res here, really. What is going on? And all in all stats, all in the cooldown. I know there's like some weird bug with Flame Shield as well, but I'm not sure exactly how it works. Like you press Flame Shield and you get like a damage buff or something. Can someone tell me what's going on there? It's a ×2 damage buff. Is that only while it's up? Yeah, Ava's doing the Death Trap guide now on Maxwell. Yeah, maybe he's not going to write more guides on Maxwell right now. Yeah, like a few changes. When doing snapshot seraphings for the entire instance until you die. Okay, so the first skill, you use it after it blows up. Wait, so you have to let the flame shield expire and then you deal double damage, or what? Oh boy. I'm not really sure if I really want to play Lightning Spear. You're gonna go straight to some more ice shards, to be honest. Yeah, fuck it. We do have a Fist of Fate, we have that, we have this, we have that. Okay. So basically just need some pants. And neck. Offhand. It doesn't even go for crit. Because it gets 50 crit here. A bit here. Here. Ah shit, I lost my Stardust. I needed... The Stardust was on a Necro. I had like a GA attack speed with yellow. And a blue lucky hit. That would have been very nice for this. Now I have to go back to my other Stardust that has core skill ranks. Why did you fire Mippy, Woody? Assumptions, holy. Okay. Yeah, we gotta go to ice shots, it's fine. Let's also get rid of these items here. Boom. Attack speed, life, class cannon, evade cooldown. This is glacial neck, okay. I probably want a crit roll. This is 18 crit, 30 crit. There's nothing. How much is it in a planner? 62. A different hatred. So it means exactly 100. Stats gloves, snapshotting. That's a lot of decks, to be fair, because there's all stats and all stats. I didn't even masterwork it. But I don't think I have these kind of Fists of Fate. We have this though. That's pretty sick. We have this, which is even better. But this one's only yellow, masterworked, so I think it's take that. It's fine. It's not a huge difference. Just a little bit more vuln, a little bit more crit. But you probably have to put crit on one other item somewhere. Also my start assist on some other character. So basically the only other item where I can have crit is actually the offhand, right? Where he has cooldown here. So I have to put cooldown, I have to put crit on the offhand. And maybe not a GA. Do we have like another offhand? Like that. We take this, maybe roll cooldown if we get lucky. It's actually a usable Starfall Corona if you want to do Meteor. No Meteor size. No GAs. That's 2.6. I guess realistically I'll end up with a non-ancestral for this. This has mana per second into life. Let's put it here. Yo. Return of Flames and Int. That seems very good actually. Very good. What do you put there? Evade, crit. What about unstable cooldown? Neo Se. Ahu Quax. And Orange Herald here. I'm just going for a moment here for speed farming instead of Shroud. We got to sort the enchantment there. I think I would feel safer having a life dance at the end. And just Salmon Crit, that's fine. Or to Incinerate. That's actually big in fashion right now, I guess. Rob is saying there's a new top build for Sorcerer, a fire build with combustion. Is it top though? Yeah, I mean there's a bug with combustion that was introduced in the latest patch that makes it like 10 times stronger than it should be. Like people getting like a times 100 instead of a times 10 or something from this. So all the burning builds are basically much better right now. But the builds are exactly the same as before, and like nothing really changed about the builds. They just randomly went up 10 pit tiers. Or something like that. I did hear about the Undercity exploit, yes. Monka TOS. It is actually very Monka TOS, to be honest. I wouldn't be surprised to see some bans for it. They grinded to 99 billion gold on day 1 legit. By level 10, by the way. Get on my level. You don't understand why people buy gold? It defeats the purpose of the game. Well, the purpose is not relevant for a lot of people, I think. We live in a very results-driven society. Yeah, about the fire Sorc builds, by the way. This has been in the game since last Tuesday, so like 6 days now, when they patched. Or Wednesday actually, like 5 days. So this is when they introduced the combustion bug. They've already updated the guides and tier lists last week for that. We didn't instantly find a bug. We did actually. And it's also a very easy to find bug, to be fair. So I wouldn't really, you know, pat myself for finding that. But it's been there for a while. Novi and Panda are safe. Yes. I think they're just chilling and doing their thing. Does this thing help me in any way? No. How's it going, Ava, by the way? Do I need a crit? Maybe. Maybe with that kind of crit, I might be fine with my Fist of Fate. I really want that. I'm sure we'll need the rest, I don't think so. I really want that as well. Okay, I guess I have everything actually on every board. There's like literally nothing left. So... Oh. Huge. This game didn't have so many bugs, many people might not take it out of T2. I mean, a lot of bugs are also holding it back, right? Not every bug is beneficial. But yeah, I mean, usually there are builds that are OP because of bugs. And usually many people play those builds. And then those people also get very upset when the bugs are fixed. It's just an endless cycle of life. Also, I forgot this thing here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright. You just... Do we burn? Kind of montage auras. Okay.
Ah, a warrior. How may I serve?
Too bad about the other starters that we lost. Wonder what kind of deck you want for Meteor. This also seems like it could be something really good for Meteor. You probably want cooldown. Devouring Blaze and in perma. I mean, either way it would work, I guess. I do have other stuff like this. That's fine. Dude, so many uniques. I barely have to gear anything. Oh, I was using Spark to get enlightenment easily. Because later I want to do teleport enchant, but I don't think I'm there yet. I have to cooldown for it. I was doing like a bit of freestyling there. Here he has Hydra. Let me get burned that way, I guess. Or not. No teleport on the bar. But I get a teleport for now. Sort of armor. Can do cry. Maybe for now. Let's try how this feels without the raiment.
Are we buying or selling?
Wait, does it ping work in town now? Seems like it made it work in town. And I have way too much crit. I'll take this off. We still have too much crit. Hmm. Wait, can I actually retemper this thing? Oh, we can. We could actually use that. Not sure we even have a cooldown focus. That's basically the same thing. This one is also the same thing. I don't think we have a cooldown focus. We can just use this one. So you went for the elemental surge proc, which does make sense. Gonna be tough to hit like a nice proc with only a few attempts. You probably have to use the other one as well. Mineral. Okay, so this it's already rolled to lucky hit.
Steelwork? Repairs?
Okay. Let's just take that one.
My skill is unmatched. You'll fight hard, eh? Make the devils pay.
15. Is that the highest base number? 70.5. And 5 there, yes, I guess. It also has GA int. I think it's GA int here. We don't have mana per second. I wonder if we can get away with that. It costs 30. 15. We should be fine actually, right? I played this without a starless at the start. I think we're gonna be okay. Great start. Okay. Do we care about Unstable cooldown? That's 42 seconds. Yeah, maybe. Maybe before I temper the second one, I'll just wait and see. Okay. I have better amulet than you. Well, should have played hardcore. Should you bosses at T3 or T4? Huh? Yeah, if you don't have any like expectation to farm it on T4 anytime soon, just farm on T3. It's no harm on T3. You get a little bit less stuff, but it's fine. Nice. I'm gonna go for yellow. It's kind of important on that one. Oh. Cold West. Unlucky. So I hit the elemental surge at least once. Dude. 1 on the cold. Please. What's going on? Wow. Classic. That was like 15 resets, man. Just hit a 1 in 5 there. Ugh. Yeah, well, sheep a lot. Thank you, man. Appreciate 5 subs. Guess I hit the evade cooldown. How far are we? My head was at 8 seconds, man. Like, this means my evade must be at like 10, 12? I don't know. How the hell am I gonna get that low? No, evade should be lower than the teleport actually. Maybe it's like 5, 6 now. But still. 8. Thank you, Tangela. You can get 1 month Crunchyroll sub by gifting 2 subs. Well, I saw something about that, but I have no idea what Crunchyroll even is. Anime site. Oh. What a name. Cool. Do you want that attack speed? You want to end. How's my attack speed looking? 90. 25. 35, 65. Yeah, we actually have too much attack speed with the GA there. We go with the attack speed bot. Oh my god. Okay. 6.4k life, that's with Shroud. 3k with, oh my god. What the hell, dude? Yes, it's GA int. He definitely put a GA life here as well. There's also GA int, but also no life roll yet. Okay.
Need something blessed? Cursed, perhaps?
Elements on the neck, man. What a time to be alive.
Do you feel
Didn't we have some guy sent me a friend request earlier? Only for a trade. Are we, wait a minute, are we casting Isa more often enough? Probably not. Is there no other defensive power that we can use? Concentration would be nice. There's also this here, but it's on the enemy and not on me, which is always worse. But it's only 5 seconds. Last time was 12 seconds. I guess if we go for the cooldown reduction. Oh, that looks very nice.
Oh, very nice indeed.
Thank you. Okay, guys. Reinforcements. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Ah, yes. Power. How nice.
Okay. This fire's out, I guess. I can't actually check your evade cooldown. Looks like around 3 seconds. We have the enchantment, it just doesn't activate in town. But the enchantment makes it longer, not shorter, so I'm far off from having just perma teleport. "38 seconds unstable, oh my god. Yeah, I wonder how that's gonna go. 7.6k live. Where's my elixirs? I don't have any here. So this. How's my res? 68 overcapped. 240 cold res overcapped. Very cool. Okay, missing 2.2, nothing, 2.2, 2.2. That's fine.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Shine on, my friend.
Don't actually need any movement speed, right? Okay, we need 20. So I guess one roll wouldn't hurt. Only goes to 10 stacks.
Well done.
So I didn't temper this one yet because I want to see first how my cooldowns were unstable. Because the guide calls for crit damage here, but my cooldown is relatively scuffed. I only have like 30.5 here. 12.9 here. So I'm thinking about just putting unstable on this neck. Okay, pit 55. Let's go. Spare. BJ, I shot him. Ein hardcore? I mean, I would buy it. So I'm not really in the mood to farm one right now. Only had a 3G actually that died to the bug. Okay, seems very easy. Cliffs. Even without enlightenment, I'm actually like 2-shotting these lates here, so. Pretty good build, turns out. Quick like magic missile speed build, I need 3. It's more like multi shot to be honest. But yeah, it doesn't have like I mean you can change the spread, look. It's like PoE where you can change the spread depending on where you aim, you see that? I didn't know that until quite late actually. That's really cool. So you can actually like aim at bosses far away and all that. I thought you always had to be close to shotgun, but it's not actually the case. Okay, that's Torment 4. Unique pants for auto frost nova after shatter. Holy. I know I'm not using it. We could, I guess, but what do we want with that exactly? I mean, if we want some damage, then you can get some more consistent damage just from running Tibalt's Will. Oh, look at that. Wait. How did I end up at exactly 0.0 rest overcapped? I was missing like 3% earlier. Or 2. But somehow we have it now. Oh. We can do that. Extra shatter damage in higher pits. Wait, are you talking about the shatter key passive or what? Ah, true, the helm, the gems in helm. 80. Okay, that'll actually make a difference. Yeah, that checks out actually. I got a kind of more int, which is like 2.5% res. Perfect. New ultimate burn build. I think the best is Inferno, if I have to guess. Yeah, Inferno. That's the one you're looking for. Enjoy. Yeah, okay, but I mean, running Shatter key passive is not a thing, is it? Like, who's doing that? Like, everything's enlightenment, and everything that's not enlightenment is combustion. And that's only because both these are bugged. Is there something I'm missing? I mean, this build was enlightenment before the bug was found out. Now it's just completely wild. Like, how are you gonna kill anything in the first place with Shatter? How are you gonna kill the boss? Game playable? Yes. No boiler. All key passes are bugged. Classic. Yeah, now there's a guy in chat who actually wants to convince me to use the one that is no longer bugged. I'm very confused. I mean, okay, technically they never fixed Shatter, right? They just changed how Fireball works. And that caused the Shatter Fireball shenanigans to cease to exist, I think. Ethical. Wait, what is ethical here? That's the nickname of one of my subs. Try to get permafrost on an egg. Yeah, I can do permafrost. It's a glass cannon should be a thing as well, right? Glass cannon. Is permafrost better? No, it's permafrost is 6, but glass cannon is 8. You wanna go glass cannon, I guess. Doesn't matter, either way is fine. I think I need a merc actually, I don't have a merc yet. Boy, that is halting in chat, holy. Wait, who's running support Druid solo? Oh my god, dude. What are you guys doing?
So much good I would have done.
Why no LS? Well, maybe. Just maybe. Because it's been 1 fucking year of LS. Maybe because of that.
It is done.
Okay, let's get to the Merc then. Last season was orange LS. So what exactly has changed from last season to this season? Oh yeah, now the numbers look funky. The numbers that I don't show on my screen anyway. Wow.
I'll watch your back. We could use some help. I can do what you need. My shield is yours.
Constantly playing piano, waiting for enlightenment to kick in and snapshotting. Yeah. It's a struggle. Let's have Beastmaster here. Should I go Torask? What do we do here? How about Kerma? Evade cooldown. That should work.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Okay, it seems like my ultimate cooldown is more than fine. That's so much like a hit. Okay, we need 2 attacks right now to reset. So we're almost there. I'm not sure if we'll get all the way there. And crazy that even on a build like this, man, we go so fast. On like a fresh character. Character found 2 scrolls of escape already. In like 2 hours. What the fuck? Blizzard is trying to make up for it. It's not Grass Tyler. So we thought it was bugged, but they actually just changed a little bit how it works. It doesn't change how much damage you deal, so everything's fine. But it led us to think that it's bugged. What are the Sorc's gonna do, like, without the Kerma power next season? It's like 30% evade cooldown for free, it's kinda sick. You know what Sorcs will do, LS? Probably. Yeah, what does Lucy actually want on this? Flame Feeder, Warding, Tactician, Elementalist, and Destruction. I don't have any of them, I think. Beautiful. What about Meteor? Destruction, Tactician, Elementalist, Pyromaniac, Flame Feeder. That sounds very familiar. There's one different rune, glyph. Why Hydra? It's for Enlightenment. You got 30 reliquary keys. What the fuck, Monkus? I think I had one of my entire hunters. What the fuck? Or two, maybe. I don't know. I think two, maybe. Necro is dead. Oh, he bought 80 for 2 deaths. Okay. I thought he found them. I was like, what the hell, dude? I want to try Hydra. I'd recommend wait until they actually make a Hydra build. Like, we're almost there, but, you know, at some point they will buff it and it's gonna be a cool build. But I don't think it's worth playing like some scuffed Hydra. I mean, okay, right now you have the combustion bug. You can make a burn Hydra build with a combustion bug. That would actually be kinda okay, I guess. I'm gonna play in Dune. Nope. I don't know, I've never heard of it. Just the movie and stuff. Did I need a scroll this season? I never I was never saved by a scroll where I couldn't have escaped. So if that's what you're asking. I didn't use a scroll to survive. I used a scroll once during a lag. I used a scroll twice when I was just like annoyed by 12-minute pit boss fights and just scrolled out. Because I was doing some build testing. I used like 2 or 3 scrolls to lag DCs and stuff. But yeah, I didn't actually press a scroll to survive anything so far. Late game? Monday, huh? Interesting. Maybe exploit fix? The Sorc build and Maxwell ST correct? Which one are we talking about? When there's Lightning Spear, then there's Frozen Orb, which is basically Lightning Spear Light. And then there's Inferno. Yeah, I mean, Lightning Spear is the best build in the game, yes. That's pretty undisputed, I'd say. But you have to know that, you know, Lightning Spear is a build that massively profits from like a lot of late game scaling that a lot of people don't really reach. You know, it's like the strongest, but only because it ramps really hard. And, you know, on the way there, it's not the strongest. Combustion certainly isn't bugged, I know. Of course not. Just like Enlightenment. You just need to be very clever. Warding, that's what I want. It's kind of funny that we use glyphs like warding now, just because it says non-physical damage. Actually hilarious. Goes on fundamental release. Okay, I have 3 minutes left on the pot. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what's happening after combustion. But I know that the build suddenly went up like 10 pities. For no reason. We like to call them Easter eggs. That's cute. Did they finally nerf oath scrolls? Wait, why do you want to nerf them? No, I don't see anything, any reason to nerf anything of the scrolls. I think it's fine. I can decide what the next season will be, how will I make it, what theme and powers. I'm not sure if we'll do any powers at all, to be honest. I don't think this is really such a great model. It's like okay, but it would be more interesting to do, you know, I don't know, other updates that, you know, maybe are more item based or something. Crafting based and so on. There's like a lot of room here. Patch. Patch time. Alright. Well, while we're here, I can give a shout out to Exile, our sponsors for this month. They're doing a big campaign for the Diablo 4 launch, and I've been using it since the season start. It has been working pretty well for me, guys. If you don't notice, this is a tool to improve your routes and latency to the server, basically. So you can just kind of choose whichever game you're running. There's a lot of them. A lot. Including D4. And it does lower my average ping by something like 10 to 20. Usually I'm somewhere in like 90 to 100 latency range. Actually more than that. Sometimes it's even like below 70 for me. I earlier had like 68 when I saw it. I don't really always check. It's very nice. And you get a 3 days free trial. So if you want to check that out, here, you can just sign up, get a free trial, try it out. Oh look, that's me. Yeah, I heard from a lot of people in my chat when I showed this off the other day that they're using it for like FPS and stuff. I wouldn't say it's useless. I can actually notice a difference. Because my latency is so bad most of the time. And now it's better. It just reacts faster, you know, and Diablo 4 is also a very fast-paced game these days. Definitely want to check it out. For the YouTube folks, I have the link in the description as well, right at the top. Okay, let's see what the patch is about here. Do we have any node or something? It's gonna stay on 54 for now. Exile is very worth 3-year user. Crucible Gaming. Yeah. Yeah, the cool thing is Exile gave me like a lifetime subscription basically. So I'm just gonna keep using that forever, man. It's very nice. I'm not in Bulgaria right now. I'm in Greece currently. But in both places, I'm like far away from the server, and this is like especially where Exile can help you, because you know I'm like 3,000 kilometers on the server or something, wherever that is, and yeah, you know, a lot of things can go wrong on the way. Get 80 ping from BG. Yeah, I mean, I was right at the Black Sea, so I was very far away, you know, basically one of the first points, I guess. And also there, like, I mean, here I have like a similar distance, I guess. It can also depend a little bit on, like, you know, not just the distance, but also, you know, where, like, what kind of area and so on, right? Depending on where the network, like, centers are. And now I'm in Athens, which is also really far, I guess, from like all of the, like, you know, Central European servers and stuff. The next to Romania border, yeah, so you're basically like, you know, much closer than I was, for example. Like in BG, yeah, I had 90, 100 as well, like pretty similar to here. But now my latency is 71 right now, look. I mean, it's always like jumping up and down a bit. But yeah, 71, 75. Without exit lag, I don't get anywhere close to that. Lander. The trading experience better in D4, it's a little more rewarding for a time than in PoE 2. And the trading experience is like the worst you can imagine. But the loot and like, you know, self-find stuff is way better, so. A moderator on the Reddit deleted your thread? What the fuck? Why? In Romania have one of the best internets in the world. Yeah, Romania has really good internet, I think. But even that, you know, like, I mean, even if you have a good line, like, I have a, you know, 1 GB line, basically, as well, so... It doesn't help you, you know? Yeah, it's good for streaming and, like, my YouTubing and all that. You know, I can easily stream on 2 platforms, 3 platforms, whatever, and, you know, I can still, you know, download shit fast. Nini can do whatever she wants in her room with her PC. And I don't notice anything. But that's nice. But, you know, this doesn't necessarily give me good speed to the Diablo 4 server. Expansion can make your own D4 server for optimal ping offline gaming. Yeah, I wouldn't count on that. And I mean, now I wouldn't do that anyway, right? Because next expansion also has leaderboards, so we're gonna be going for leaderboards, of course. Amulet, look at that. Massive GA share S. We don't know what the patch was about. Oh, we had a sub earlier. I think I missed that, by the way. 2 subs. Yoga and Luke Shikari. Thanks, guys. Was that right when I took off my headset or something? Yeah, it's not patch day exactly. They just like updated some small stuff I mentioned. It seems like this season in general, they've been like putting patches out and not always on the Tuesdays. There was a lot of hotfixes in week 1. Then the big patch last week was on Wednesday. Seems like they're just kind of like doing whatever. If they continue like that, maybe I'm gonna get a Friday season start in half a decade from now. Who knows? There are 2 nodes in the patch. Various stability improvements. It's certainly one of them. What else? Lyle in Eternal. Oh. Wait, was that... Wait, wasn't he there? I thought it was just like the first few days where he didn't exist. They broke it again. Okay. My god. Dude, I'm gonna hit like max level on this glyph before I even found a second glyph. Stands a knife strong enough for T4. Like a very end game stance knives can do T4, yeah. But not the T4 bosses, I would say. Realistically, you wanna get to like maybe Torment 3 and then switch to Death Trap or so. What's the combustion bug? It's way too large. Something happened in the last patch that gave it like a lot of damage. I'll put a link in a second, Sony. So I need to update my build command. Oh, 280. You're almost halfway, guys. Incredible. Yeah, I played a Blight Necro. I was about to go to play some Bone Spear, but the Necro is dead now. So I have to do Bone Spear another time. I don't have any Whisper Caches right now to boost the character and stuff. I'm also not in the mood. So I just wanted... Oh! That's nice, actually. Okay, let's try to... You probably need some Meteor as well, right? Cooldown. It's going for a staff. Really? Hmm. No cooldown here, but here cooldown there. Okay, so how realistic is it for me to do this? He's a GA cooldown there. Right now I have a non-ancestral. But then he went all in on Meteor ranks. He is all in on cooldown. I will not get this. And it's interesting, this is not even Ice Shards enchant. You're in cooldown, I'm not. Yeah, I kind of feel like I need the extra cooldown. I'm thinking about just going one hand offhand. Put Shadow Stars on the neck, put this on normal slots. And just put like another offensive power. Can't we do like 3 curses or something? Or does it not work for the meteorites?
May your road be filled with wonders.
Yeah, I think I might save this one here. You don't find a cooldown focus very often. Oh wait, I wanted to put a link here, so nice. Put it instead of blight, I guess. Okay, so Ice Shards is the current setup right now. And talk about Inferno Sorc. What's the main thing turned online? Is it really S tier? It is really S tier. I mean, what do you need? I actually haven't really seen the build in action. But it's basically an evolution of the Firewall Sorc. So I mean, you need a lot of like the combustion scaling, which right now has a bug that makes it way stronger than it should be, which is the reason why it's an S. I'm not 100% sure what you need in order to maximize that bug. Maybe someone in chat knows that exactly. Otherwise, I mean, you need a lot of cooldowns so you can spam your Inferno. Yeah, it's like a bit weaker than Lightning Spear, I think. That's also why it's a bit lower on the tier list. Oh, this runs Hail of Whirlglass as well, oh my god, okay. So you just cast like some Ice Shards in between your Infernos. Tactician is something I need, I think. It's the best rune combo for Rouge and boss power combos. I mean, it largely depends on the build you're running. If you're talking about Death Trap, once you have like the endgame setup online and you don't need more cooldown, you go with the Beast in the Ice Sleet, so that you can freeze stuff for Frigid Finesse. Before that, you go Olivar, so you have more cooldown. And then like the secondary powers, I mean, whatever gets you a lot of damage, I guess Sinner Rat. And then the Belial power. And I don't know what. And then runes, I mean, Xan is like usually the combo for the overpowers for Death Trap. And then the secondary rune. You can do Frost Novas with Fool. You don't go for the Beast in the Ice thing. You can do some Dark Shrouds. Do Warcry. There's a bunch of stuff. Cheese Killers. It takes about 3 seconds longer to kill Belial on T4 on your Inferno. Oh no. The update tomorrow? Well, we'd expect at least the Infernal hotfix, I guess. They said it's gonna be in a patch, and then we have the PTR update stuff on Thursday, so usually Tuesday is a patch day. But I haven't posted any notes, so I don't know. It's kind of funny how it just like explodes instantly. You get enlightenment. New glyph. Yeah, 2 new glyphs actually. Do we have all of them? Guess maybe that's what it is. We do have all of them. I'll try to go up a little bit. 60. Yeah, I want to play some Meteor myself, actually. The Sorc's gonna be Ice Shards and Meteor. Okay, just one tapping packs on 60. Seems good. Gonna go further up, I guess. Bug fix an issue if an erroneous icon was present on minimap in Cat Badu. Certain players at higher torment difficulties could not fight Belial. Okay. So I guess we're not gonna get another Cat Badu like event or something from like last. Was it last season? Do I didn't get like any kind of event? No, right? Short season. Don't think they're gonna do anything. I've got a Gamba and Selch. Yeah, Diablo update is nothing, guys. Am I using Tyrael? No. Tyrael is not really in fashion these days. But it can be kind of nice if you do T4 bossing on hardcore. Or even on softcore, you know, if you just don't want to die on the bosses and you have enough damage anyway, just equip Tyraels. You're gonna be fine. Do we need to gamble anything? Not for this build, really. What about the Meteor? Core, attack speed, resource. Yeah, one-handers we should have. Meteor and Frost Nova size, dude. Yeah, we can't do starters here. This should be no problem at all. We have many of these crit rings. This is also no problem at all, I think. So Meteor boots, and otherwise I'm just gonna gamble the helm, I guess, and hope for the best. Glove. Crit attack speeds. Core and I also want to change those pants. They have way too much armor. It says percent armor in there. Do I need that? I don't need it at all. I can actually put dodge. No, it's like ice armor duration, for example. And are we in Tome 4? Yes. If you haven't had armor, without an armor roll. It's kind of wild.
My hammer sings on your return.
Yes.
Lighter soul. Sublime.
I need to do something here. My question is, are we going to go for the evade cooldown on Meteor as well? Because I could do this as well, right? Let's see for the other. That's Inferno cooldown. Pyromancer attack speed, but he does have a teleport enchant. So I wonder if I should just put Inferno cooldown on it. Let's get the Pyromancy attack speed. Hmm.
Have a wee gap. Hello, shining beauty. Well, hello, hello, shining beauty. All finished, are you? See some steel you need?
Meter weight's the same category. If I do unstable. There's Inferno.
Solid bits here.
Which one is that? Elemental Dominance? Was that one up here? Ah. Yeah. This would actually be not terrible for Meteor, I guess. 2 to Permafrost. Well, I'll take that, I guess. Okay. Cyrox, thanks so much for the sub, by the way.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What you need? Solid bits here.
I guess we kind of have to put this Emily to 12, huh? Just gonna try to distribute them between the two passives.
More there than that.
And realistically, the evade would be important.
More there than that.
If only one evade hit, that's not even perfect. Maybe use a scroll on this thing.
Greetings.
Should try.
My hammer.
But I should have backup boots. We do, I guess.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Okay, let's see how it is.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
Yeah, thanks again, Sorc.
May your road be filled with wonders.
Okay, how much off am I for the evade cooldown? Can I fix it with just my boots? Any chance of going back to Epoch at some point? Yeah, I expect in around 4 weeks I'll do another run. I wanna not completely, you know, rust before the next season. Because last time it was a bit nasty doing like a cold start for the world first race and so on. I want to have at least like something in between. I only made 2 characters anyway, so. I think if I get a double hit, I'm fine. I'm gonna go for yellow. Can you roll using enchant from a cultist, a masterwork passive to increase? Yes. The masterwork stays where it is. It doesn't matter in which order you do it. Thanks, Lucky. Appreciate it. Moo Gold Man. Actually, I have only 10k with crystals, I gotta be a bit careful. They're actually disappearing quickly here. Even for the like early resets. That's gonna yodel. Got double life. That's a lot of life. Should we master this at 12? While we're here. I mean, would I use it for any other build though? Not really. It's a good piece of fate though. 65. Gonna check out Swarmancer. I might actually. They sent me like a free key. I haven't played that before when it was early access. So yeah, I might just log in. Maybe later this week or so. But you have the PoE races, so I don't know. Should be practicing for PoE races, to be honest. Yeah, I barely have not enough cooldown for my teleport. I mean, I just have Stellar Step. But doing like shoot, teleport is not enough. Can teleport to T4? Good question. Maybe. I mean, like an Oculus build? Yeah, I have the boss power if evade cooldown. But even if that, that's pretty close. I could try to master my Tamasha ring. I'm gonna be using that on different builds as well. I can get out at 12, so I might just do it. There's a rough lucky hit build, could be a thing. Yeah, I mean, again, like sometimes it happens actually, I teleport into the pack and the whole pack just explodes because there's a rough procs. Also, it reminds me, I actually don't have any crackle right now, right? Now we have this actually. So I used Spark last time. I used Spark to get crackles. That actually worked out pretty well. Hmm. I just realized, wait a minute, so this aspect is only active for 5 seconds. So Ice Armor duration actually doesn't help me for anything, right? Including here. Get good at DR. Yeah, Trigger Step is an option. But then you have to also remove our defensive power. Because I put Orange Herald on the pants. It's probably okay. What? On layout, yeah. And the city bug is fixed. Pork. Was not in patch notes though. Interesting. Yeah, I think his Figure Step has the R, but Figure Step also doesn't have evade cooldown. So this 2.5 thing, not really a big help. But maybe it's just gonna be barely enough. That's the best when you walk into the boss room, get into 20%, and then enlightenment drops. Oof. Oof, guys. We have 3-star Azarath. I'm good on that. Yeah, I want to get evade down to, you know, 1.8, 1.9 seconds or so that you can cast 1 Ice Shards, evade, and repeat. And like this, you can do the enlightenment combo with just the teleport and the Ice Shards, basically. So whenever enlightenment is down, you do like, you know, Ice Shards, teleport, Ice Shards, teleport. And then you can drop the Hydra on the bar. The Hydra is just there mostly for that right now. And we can put, I guess, Familia or whatever. Would Crown of Lucian be a viable option on a Quill Volley? This might be... Nah, no, it's not worth it. Like, the thing is, Harmony just gives you more damage already, without the benefit of the extra tags. Lucian is 75 and Harmony is 90. Unless you somehow really want to avoid, you know, putting those passive points in a tree or something like that. Or you just have way too many points to spend. Or way too many things to take, basically with too little points. And if anything, you would just go Perdition. The extra resource cost effect also doesn't really help us with Spiritborn. Would only be for like Epoch Ruin or something. There's I think it's called a Trickster aspect of War that gives the Death Trap the stun grenade tag. So like this you can use all the stun grenade stuff. With the boss power counts as spending resource for Lucian on your Zephyr Zontic build. I mean, you're playing like a basic attack build. Actually, it allows you to also go Starless, I guess. But the thing is, you have so many really strong aspects on a Spiritborn that it wouldn't really take something like that, I guess. Just keep this thing here.
There's something special.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
I could go to 12 here and here. We don't need that attack speed here, so we can try to redo this. Nice. You don't want to hit the ice shots. I want to hit cooldown or life, I guess. What does that end? And a double on this. Let's see. That's more smooth. There's still like a little gap. Yeah, because my evade cooldown on the boost is not perfect. I could re-temper. 27.2. Nick has nothing, but it's also a high roll. Wait a minute, how many more builds do I have to make? I have to go to Meteor. Then maybe the Bone Spear, and then, okay, there's a bit of stuff on the Barb, but... the question is... How much... the Veil Crystal, I have 6.5 Veil Crystals. So you're almost out of Veil Crystals, but we do have... How much do we need for one turn-in? Spectral Ash. We need 6 scrolls, right? 1500. Each turn-in is like 200 Veil Crystals. Need 1500 per infinite cash, right? Is that correct? So it's like 130 caches. That's a lot of Veil Crystals. Okay, maybe we're fine. So don't go for the sparks anyway. Destruction. That goes on Ceaseless Conduit. Kakaomacher. Thank you, what's up? Why the cam is so close? That's actually by accident. I wanted to fix that, but I set up my PC new right before the whole like last Epoch blast. No wait, PoE and then last Epoch and then D4. So basically the past 6 weeks I've been just blasting non-stop and didn't really have time to fix it. Yeah, for some reason when I set up my PC again and imported all my OBS stuff, my cam was just like weird. I don't know why. Everything else was imported just fine. Next big MMO, Chrono. Oh, they say. Dude, I've never heard of it. What? I mean, honestly, if I play MMOs, I would probably play WoW Classic again or something. Although something fresh could be fun too, to be honest. I don't know. But I don't really see myself jumping into like MMOs like, very seriously, at least anytime soon. They need a lot of time and commitment, and also they need consistency. And I don't really have any of that right now. Like I can't just like, you know, not play an MMO for like 4 weeks when I blast UE new league or when I blast E4 new season or something. Okay, it doesn't have to be 4 weeks, but at least like, you know, 2 weeks or so, I guess, you know. I usually block out everything else. Unless I really can't like shift any dates or something. Yeah, community built 44 like PD2. You mean like mods 44? You can't mod this game unless you do it illegally. It's just not allowed. And also it's an always online game, so you basically have to like, you know, somehow rip it off, make an offline server of your own, and you know, I mean some people have done that, you know, way back. I remember there were like doing the closed beta of Diablo 4, there were like some Russians that kind of got the client like files and they made like some, you know, their own like Diablo 4 server and stuff like that. But I mean, Monka 2S, dude. So you get into PvP tourneys. Yeah, it's kind of hard because I always play hardcore. I mean, it does like PvP tournaments where you have like kind of like a low threshold for entry, like a low-level PvP tournament. Yeah, that would make sense, but I'm not gonna make a softcore character just to do some weird scuffed Diablo 4 PvP. But it was pretty fun though, we did some PvP stuff, and including a tournament once. Even the hardcore tournament, that was cool. But yeah. Yeah, but the problem is even low-level PvP is like pretty imbalanced. You know, stuff like Characters and Druid and Familiar on Sorc, like someone just plays with Lightning Familiar and Shocking Impact, it's just gonna like one-shot the entire screen like constantly or something. So it's even there, it's kind of scuffed and imbalanced. But yeah, maybe we're gonna ask the Maxwell boys if we're gonna do like a Sunday PvP event. Why not? Just level 1 characters and go. You can use Rakarnov instead of Yen for quality. Mostly for the res. Thanks, sweet streams. It's a bit unfortunate, I guess. Maybe we should tell her about it. And you can talk it out. That might be a solution. There is a guide for this build. Actually, I made a video on this build like 2 weeks ago. They also have the Maxwell guide you can follow. Things have been tweaked on the setup. The other was nothing. Easily. Can you explain how Ahu works? It's just like a hit effect. So the monster needs to be lower than 80% HP, and then Ahu can trigger. And depending on how many lucky hits you produce, it triggers more. I was using Ahu, for example, for some of my Spiritborn builds, which makes it pretty nuts on something like Quill Volley, because they have a lot of hit on that build. And you can trigger any rune easily with Ahu in that case, as soon as the target hits 80% HP, yeah? Which in AoE fights is all the time. And on the boss you just have to wait until 80. Already done Nephram. Just in Planeswalker is playable now. Yeah, the one I made a video about it, the Vasham power, does not exist anymore. They just deleted those builds last week. Vasham builds are gone. Hey, don't tell me that Belial is disabled now for seasonal. But no one has said that earlier. I think I would have heard that. Maybe they just didn't do the quest line? You have to do the quest line on your alt if you're making an alt. What was the last glyph we need for Meteor as well? Do I have that here? Pyromaniac. Otherwise the same. Okay.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
It's not Shenzi. You are trying to get scammed. Actually, it's such a fun build, man. If it wasn't for this like enlightenment shenanigans, this would be such a badass speed farming build, man. I mean, I can kind of deal with it, because I'm farming on tiers where like I can still kill small stuff a little bit without enlightenment. But yeah, when enlightenment is like changed at some point, it's gonna feel really good. Or at least if you have like an alternative to enlightenment. I don't mind enlightenment. If there was something like reserved for like slower paced gameplay and like pushing and stuff. But if you don't really have an alternative on many builds. Is the intent when you're using Seer and combo with Vex to get +3 instead of +1? Well, Seer gives you 300 in one go, which is a pretty big overflow for Vex. Vex, I think, only needs 150 to activate. $100 actually. Yeah, so in that case, yeah, you get 3. That's intended. And the same with the Exile. That's the overflow mechanic. This gets 150. Exile needs 300. Yeah, it depends on how fast you trigger it. Like basically you can, I think you can overflow by 1 activation. If I'm not mistaken about how the overflow works. So basically, there's a 1-second cooldown to proc Exile, I guess. But if you cast 3 ultimates with Sun in 1 second, which you likely do in something like Death Trap, then you will first of all fill the Exile, and then you will get 1 overflow, so you have 450. So you have 1.5 times the effect of Exile. And you get a 30% instead of 20. The wudijo. I mean, each attack uses a specific weapon on Rogue. So that depends which attack you use. Patch is nothing in theirs. What's the chance that there's a build that no one has figured out that can do pit 150 in 4 minutes? I mean, if you're talking about like real builds, the chance is 0. If you're talking about some weird bug that no one has found, the chance is close to 0. But, you know, you never know with bugs. You know, maybe if you equip a X-Files ring on the Spiritborn with Noxious Resonance and the Andariel main power coupled with the Avarice secondary power, something bugs out and you get infinite damage and you do hit 150 in 4 minutes. Yeah, maybe. You can try. Yeah, don't forget the Andariel helm. You need exactly 369% lucky hit chance on your character. And then proc it 7 times in the same second. Maybe. But only while Nesicam the Herald is active. Or you just try random Sorc key passive. That's always a safe bet, actually. Okay, so for Death Trap, Death Trap is actually an interesting skill because it changes which weapon it uses depending on the skill you used last before Death Trap. So if you use a dash, your Death Trap will use his swords. If you use a caltrop or a pen shot or something, then your Death Trap will use your bow. You just salvage all the dungeon keys. Yeah, I love doing that. It's kind of unintuitive that it just salvages all of your, you know, infernal hotkeys and tributes as well. I mean, they're on the same tab, but that's not really what salvage all sigils means. Right? I'm pretty sure that every time someone presses establish all sigils, people lose like 50 infernal hotkeys, like, you know, 200 tributes, accidentally. There's like some Blizzard dev somewhere that gets an alert on his screen, he's like, another one. Got him. I'm still going hardly for. I mean, the season was really good. But yeah, I'm also like slowly piecing out here. Especially with like Season 9 announcement on Thursday. Just kind of want to get my last builds done and, you know, then it's like Season 9 prep. I mean, frankly, not much else is going on as well right now, so we just had everything in April. I don't have any interest in like D2 or something, so great image hand sanitizer. So I was already bad today, NPM. I was lagging earlier and also died on my Necro to lag. Hey Ben. Yeah, it was a very good time. I haven't seen my brother in 2 years actually. My parents in like 1.5. It's been a while. It's a family visit. It was a good time. Did I eat schnitzel? I did eat schnitzel actually. I have like 75 ping right now. I tried to turn crossplay off. That helped for me as well. And of course, those friends. Well, I'm still carnivore and I didn't break the carnivore diet I've been. So it was kind of tempting though. Get, you know, pretzels for breakfast and stuff, but yeah. My sister-in-law, she actually bought a jar of Nutella just for me. Because she wasn't aware. Because I had already told my brother before. Yeah. Too bad. PTR should be in 8 days. The announcements in 3. Yeah, basically until then, I'll complete some of my Season 8 goals. Play a bit more S8 Chars, gonna do a Meteor build. A bit more stuff on the Barb. And then we'll see. Got a 2G ring. Yeah, PDR already. I mean, I didn't say the date for next Tuesday, but it's usually Thursday Campfire, Tuesday PTR. It's a very short season. I didn't say why Season 9 is coming so fast. But it seems to me that they just want to keep their original schedule because they extended Season 7, so they're cutting Season 8 short, basically. Like, you know, the total of all of the seasons is already, like, laid out, I guess. So they want to make sure they stay on that schedule, I guess. You know, maybe they really want to launch Season 10 in October, and then they really want to launch Season 11 in, you know, January or something, right? And so on. So they kind of want to try to stay on schedule. Season 9 is 1st of July. So sad to see apparitions going away. Yeah, I mean, the season theme is kind of whatever, so... Like, the game updates were nice, I think. It was a good season overall. But, yeah, the season theme, whatever. Yes, Mark. Like Deutsche Bahn. It's kind of funny. Everyone is always complaining about Deutsche Bahn, but I use the train a lot. back when I was still in Germany, but I barely ever had any trouble with it. But I mean, okay, I haven't been living there for a while, so maybe things have gotten worse. We speedrun German Autobahn. I mean, in some places, yeah. But I wasn't driving this time, so I have my car here, didn't take it. Get a 2G item every few runs. Unfortunately, none of them are really useful. You overpower on the stuff there, I don't know. Doesn't help us. Yeah, sometimes you do get a 2GAs, but it's actually rare that I actually keep any of the 2GAs. Because very often it's just a bad stat. Oh my god, that again. Why do I have to do this like every fucking time? Okay. It's actually the same patch notes. Yeah. Thank you for subs. Varus and Thomas. Varus is 2 years actually. New batch. I'm going to season 8 review and feedback. Yes, actually, I'm planning that for probably Wednesday or something. I definitely have some stuff to talk about. I already made like a dedicated video about overpower, but this is not like season specific anyway. But I also want to like just talk about like how I experienced the season, what builds I played, and whatever. So. Right on, Mick Pan, thanks man. So which one was your favorite, Valvers? Isn't that already? Yeah, I mean, it's just slowly winding down, and I guess starting Thursday it will be pretty much dead for the people that are interested in the next season and doing the PTR stuff. Got a perfect recharging aspect. How can you boost the damage on Quill? You're struggling. Can you like tell me roughly how far you are?
Too bad, friend.
My hammer sings on your return.
Do you know what's the highest you can clear with ice shards? I'm not sure, but I should probably scratch like 100 or so. Can't find people to blast pits, that's Horde's kind of match for XP. It doesn't really match, but right now we have Mother's Blessing, so it catches up a bit. Because the buff is better for Horde than for Pit. But in general, Pit blasting is like twice the XP of Horde or so. Ah, happens, Obsidian. I mean, these are the end times, I guess, when it comes to the season blast anyway, so it's okay. As long as I don't rip another time now, it's gonna be fine. If this character rips, for example, then I'm gonna lose my last starters. And, you know, my Tarasha ring and so on, then I'm definitely not gonna make another Sorc after that. But the Necro was okay. I just need to get back a Jar rune, I need to get back 3 diamonds, I need to buy some. So far I haven't found any buyer, any sellers. Moving seasonal XP boost just makes pits better, yeah, that's true. In comparison, pits have gained a bit. Racing, I mean, I don't think I have a chance to win since I'm like really, you know, not up to date right now. And we're still doing D4 and stuff. But I will try to get in some practice runs before Sunday. Depends on how much we have to prep like planners and whatnot for the PTR, I guess. If the PTR is like really big next week, and then just sitting here like for 4 days straight making planners. But I guess not, so I don't expect such a major shake-up for builds next season anyway. At least in terms of what we can prepare before we actually have the patch in our hands. So yeah, I guess it's time for some racing again. And we can get the Demigod Helm again, surprisingly. They're giving the same reward again. It's just that the PoE2 meta is like really shit right now. In terms of racing, it's like kind of boring. Fair enough. Thanks, Varus. It was definitely one of the most fun builds and most fun times. Where's the time drop Ice Shields in place of Frost Nova? I mean, that is like a buff of half a tier of damage or so. It's like a very minor buff. But if you want to squeeze out the most, I guess that's what you gotta do. What's the price for the Jar Rune? Hello. I don't know, how about 100 million? Still need to keep some gold. Was no big update on Monarch. It was a bug fix and another bug fix. Supposed plays as League Start. Well, this was pretty much my League Starter actually. Ice Shards. But there's like two uniques that you kind of want really badly, which is Hail of Earthglass, so I have to get that. And then Azure Wrath, and the Azure Wrath should be an Ancestral. Because the difference between Ancestral and non-Ancestral is massive on this item. And also it benefits a lot from having the GA on the proc. And then masterworking that. So this is like all your damage basically, and this proc. But this build is so strong that even when you have like a scuffed setup early on, you're gonna be fine. Like I was playing Blizzard for like the first, I don't know, 12 hours of the season or something, and then I found an Azure Wrath at some point and just swapped to this. That's basically how it went. World Boss in 5. I should go there. Yeah, one jar only, not a... One sec. Open the window. Yeah, it's crossplay in 1 sec. I mean, they might change their mind with like seasonal powers. maybe in the expansion or something. I guess for the next few seasons it's gonna be what it is. With like some, you know, reskins of random borrowed power themes.
Hello.
Which I guess, you know, for what the game is right now, is it's okay to kind of carry us into expansion 2, and then maybe in expansion 2 they're gonna change their mind a little bit. Yo, thank you. How about World Boss? Over here.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
46 seconds apparently. Okay, I have to hurry to the bubbles though. Okay, I need to see it. Let me in. Oh no, are we bugged? Can't get in. What the fuck? Ugh. Let me in. Great. Maybe I can invite these guys. Oh. Okay. Let me invite you guys. Join here then. Wait, I cannot. Okay, so I can request them here. Wait, you can't invite someone who's already in the party. What? Like, I just can't even put the request. What the fuck? Yeah, it does work, so unlucky. Game is so popular, the boss zone is lagging. Huge. Oh, he's a tornado druid, dude. Look at that. Is it a tornado or is it just cataclysm? It might be cataclysm actually. It's a kata. Grizzly Rage Tornado Druid. Good old Season 0. Rare NATO. Yeah. So I have to go back and trade the other guy. How high can this build go? I think somewhere around 100 or so.
It is done.
The Dress are TP now. Here apparently.
What's still got some good in it?
Anyway, it was really nice. I visited my family. Hadn't seen my brother in like 2 years. Best way to farm bandits, Helltide or an Ambulance. I have almost everything complete and I didn't really do much. It's just that in pit and stuff you don't really get them. Okay, so I got some of our gold back. Got rid of the Aeon runes. I don't really care about those. Got our jar back. Now I just need to get 3 grand diamonds. Whoever's selling those. Because I might be running low on res on some characters. Okay, let's go back. I'm gonna turn off crossplay. You've noticed we better gear on Ebola Druid, it's so much harder than you barely get Death Trap. Yeah, Death Trap is slightly overtuned. That's what it is. Yeah. Okay, so what was the last glyph I also wanted to level for Meteor? I think Pyromaniac. This one. Otherwise, we're actually looking good on our glyphs, yeah. 65, 66, 61, okay. Let's get a bit higher. Yeah, last time I saw my parents was when they visited us while we were in Bulgaria. It was 1.5 years ago though. And my brother, I visited him like right before D4 launch. Back in 2023. In fact, I made my video there for the unboxing of the collector's edition. You guys might remember that. I had it sent to my brother and I visited him. And then I opened it there and made the video on YouTube. It was like right before launch. You get another rogue build and Death Trap in Season 9? I think it's very likely they're gonna nuke Death Trap next season. I wonder why they buffed it so much in the first place. I mean, Death Trap was already one of the best builds in the entire game, and the best rogue build. But then they were like, fuck that, man. Let's make it really insane. I don't really mind playing OP builds, but I do mind playing like the same build 4 times in a row most of the time. I mean, the Lightning Spear has not really shifted much since Season 5, so it's just the same build every time. And this just kind of gets, you know, more and more weird with all the snapshotting and whatnot. I don't really like that very much either. Season 9, the return of Giga OP Poison Twisting Blade. How about Giga OP Poison Trap? Dude, my Tia was actually cooking. And if they Giga nerf Death Trap, let's say Death Trap is like not a thing next season, then Poison Trap is unironically one of the best builds that Rogue has right now. That update on the glove was actually pretty big. Well, the glove and actually most of the aspect. They changed the aspect for Poison Trap. But the thing is, it's just like some really weird, you know, spam trap playstyle, and it's not really anything like cool. Like, it's just like really a wasted opportunity, I feel, for like a cool new playstyle. Yeah, they made it viable, but at what cost? You just scaled crit damage again, you face tank stuff. No infiltrator aspect. You know, that's the cool part about Poison Trap, man. You regret building into it. I don't know, I had fun with Death Trap, both last season and this season. But I didn't play it that much this time, since I played all of it last season. Yo, Wakas, maybe you're looking at your occultist and you already have an item in the slot that is not an offensive slot item. Check it out. Like off the grid, non-popular builds that are easy to play. I should look into Pulverize maybe. Pulverize is a really good one and fun one. Or just like, you know, some stuff like Boulder and so on. I made a video about it. It's also not really meta, but pretty good and chill. I mean, I have plenty such builds, to be honest. That are all just kind of like nice. Like a lot of stuff is just feeling really good these days as well in D4. Like the gameplay feel is very good in many setups. But yeah, some stuff that they're making is also just like, ugh. Like if next season, for whatever reason, Poison Trap build becomes meta on Rogue, not that unlikely. It's just gonna be kind of bad. Getting multi-shot, pen shot, holy dude. Login. Don't know much of the old builds. Okay. Well, you have a lot of stuff to try, I guess. This season gave almost nothing to shake out the established builds. I don't know, I feel like we had like a really nice diverse meta this time. I mean, okay, they could have nerfed Lightning Spear more, they could have nerfed Cataclysm more and so on. To like prevent those from like being the top dogs again. And then we had a bunch of bugs pop up, you know, Sorc bugs. Then we have like the ongoing overpower issue that needs to be like fixed more systematically. But yeah, I mean, aside from that, I feel like there was a lot of really nice stuff to play. Even if like the top builds were largely the same. At least the gap was only like, you know, ×2 to ×10 or so compared to, you know, ×100 or ×1000. When it comes to like top builds versus, you know, A-tier builds or something. Season is 2.5 weeks old, yeah, almost 3 actually, that's true. But it's also pretty much over for a lot of people, especially with the announcements on Thursday. You know, for me, like, with that break now as well, I kind of feel like, yeah, you know, I'm nearly done, right? I've made all 6 classes, even though the Necro adventure was kind of short so far. I've made like, I don't know, 15 builds or something. Like, I'm ready to move on at this point slowly. Especially now, since the announcements are coming. Pure tribute runs, I don't know. He also made a pack on 280, nice. Yeah, 280 is pretty good. I was thinking about maybe I should just grind it out to 300. But yeah, since the season is so short now, I guess not. Could just load out the Spiritborn again, do like 3 days, and boom, we're 300. That's fine. You wouldn't have the patience. Ah, it was just a Necro. Well, I got my Jar rune back. Just missing 3 grand diamonds. And I'm running a slightly scuffed starter skies now for this. Because I had one with GA attack speed and 1 masterwork. Actually 2 masterwork. I had like 40 something attack speed. And 1 unlucky hit. The core skill ranks are useless on this build, unfortunately. But okay, so it's fine. Like at this point in the season I'm so rich with items that I can accept such a loss. Just kind of sad because I was just about to go for Bone Spear. You know, I could have just taken that character and don't have to level new one and don't level new glyphs and so on. Now I have to make like another Necro and then level glyphs again and all that. It was all prepared basically. So that's basically like 5+ hours. You have to need old characters to make room? Yeah, I do need like 10 characters every season or something. I mean, maybe I could also just kill them sometimes, you know. Congrats for the Fianna, Tio. For old characters, use Whisper Caches or get boosted King Leolas. Prestige ranking for Paragon. I mean, at very least, it would be nice if they had profiles like in E3, right? Where stuff is actually saved season by season. Like, that would be already something. And you can see, okay, in Season 6, Paragon 300, Season 7, Paragon 300 or something, right? But not even that is a thing. It's not really a reason to farm glyphs, but I can get them from whisper caches, Nibel engines, pits. Outside as well. Usually I just like start blasting pit right away and start leveling some glyph. And then by the time that one is too high, I have the other glyphs. And just bug fixes given. I'm not sure why they have made like profiles like in D3. I'm pretty sure that's gonna be a big shakeup anyway when they introduce leaderboards. So maybe then, you know, we're finally gonna get API profile, online profiles, you know, on the website and whatever. Like, I guess it was probably like this whole package that comes together and they just didn't make any of it. I think I said it already. Please shop off. Actually, where's the patch command says something about last week, but the patch ones are there. Just like some bug fixes mostly. Yeah, true, the emails about our personal stats and stuff. That was kind of fun, actually. Yeah, I think we need a lot more things like that. It's just kind of like a nice little extra, right? I don't think it really costs them anything. Like, they're tracking all the shit anyway. It's not like they stopped tracking it suddenly. They have like so much data in D4. They track like everything. BRB, I'm gonna get some water. Alright, we're back, guys. Was a bit longer. There's a dog coming in. What do you want, Madden? Huh? Why do you open the door? Yeah. Now he's running. Oh man, thanks for what's up, Elmerson. He's here. But he's undecided. I'm trying to yoink him. But he's keeping a safe distance. Okay, let's go. Okay, so I'll check. What did I miss here? Also, you get Master materials as the Undercity tributes. And then it's like Hordes versus 9 Dimensions, pretty close. Shit, I missed Turbo Killer playing. And I was AFK. Yeah. There was an update earlier, Ramza. That's just some bug fixes. Oh, hey, wait. I was just when I'm at FK. Sophia is still here. Do you need to finish this? I might have actually one or two lying around. Not really trying to sell stuff anymore. Besides maybe runes or something. Getting this over 75 is no fun at all. I can be quite a grind. Especially if I have like a weak build. For good builds, like no problem, you know, some builds even go beyond pit 100, so they just like keep upgrading 70% all the way. And even if you don't, if you can farm something like, I don't know, 70, 80 in a few minutes, you can just like chill, upgrade all your glyphs to 100 in some hours. I mean, most of the characters I have haven't finished their glyphs anyway. I usually get them at like 80, 90 or so, and yeah, if I really like the build, I'm gonna push them to 100. Yeah, if you farm 79s, you can 8% upgrade to 100. Kinda nice. But 79 farming, you need like a pretty good build for that, you know. But even if you farm like 69, for example, a lot of builds can do that easily. You get 4%. And that's not even like for all the way, right? You get 4% from like the last 10 levels. You get higher chances below that. I'm running minion Barb. Yeah, minion Barb should not have any issues though, getting the glyphs to 100 now. It's a very strong build. What do you think about chain lightning? I like the skill a lot. I don't really like Exile Conduit that much, but it's alright. I would have really loved to see like a unique that is like the Season 1 Heart. What is it called? Omni Power. That was fucking cool, I think. They should have made that into a unique. This is when I originally played the chain lightning the first time. That was really fun. Are you in a dorm, Ma? Should make a Barber unique. Yeah, please no. I think Omni Power would have been like a, you know, perfect like chain lightning thing. That was just fun, man. Kind of wasted opportunity there, I think. You want to level glyphs past 46, yes. Makes them stronger. Really need to bring back a lot of old school builds, man. Like, you know, Omni Power, Chain Lightning. That would have been really cool to play again, man. Like, simple and just fun, you know? It was just cool. It was like the only build in Season 1 where Barber was actually not best of slot. Every other build is just Barber everywhere. But there, we had one.
I'll keep my forge hot. Have a wee gamble.
Gonna gamble some caps, maybe gonna get the unique helm.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
We also need the gloves. So let's see.
What's still got some good in it?
How I did run it for more than 16%? Good question. So 1 under is 55, 2 under is 40, 3 is 25, 4, I think 4 under is 16% until you're 10 under. And then it's 8% until you're 20 under, or something like that. Wait, does it stay 16 until 11 below wanted? Okay. Yeah, right, because if you farm 79s, you can get 8% to 100. So if you farm 89, then you can get 16% to 100. And I guess it starts at 4 under. I'm also looking forward to Thursday. And do you still need that item, by the way? Are you on hardcore, Sophie? I just saw that earlier. Because I was AFK. I might have one lying around. I'm having the wrong fun. I mean, you can play Lightning Spear just fine without Lightning Spear on the bar. You know, there's like frozen orb setups. Or worst case, you can just try it with unstable currents. Okay, let me see. Do I have you on a friend list? I got this thing here. It's not bad.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? My hammer sings on your return.
I have crossplay off right now. If you can do that. I'll do numbers on for one run. A lot of numbers though. $26 billion, holy fuck. It's doing so much damage. That's actually insane. OG Arclash Unstable Currents build. Yeah, you can do that without Lightning Spear on the bar. I think Northmore actually did that with the Arclash guide before we archived it. But at some point he just said, okay, it's basically just a shitty version of Lightning Spear, so we're archiving it. So because as soon as Lightning Spear was in the game, like everything just like took over on the lightning builds. Like the Lightning Spear stuff is so good that you just take literally every lightning build on Sorc and you slap a splintering aspect on it, and the build just becomes better. Even if you do nothing else different. That's how good this Lightning Spear. Just from the random unstable currents procs, you know? Is that a Shaco or is that a Shaco Mock? Okay.
Hello.
Yep. Enjoy. Oh, my pit is not open. Okay. I think the screen going crazy, Mark. The best way to farm gold. If you really don't want to trade, it's boss rotas or just boss farming and then vendor the normal uniques. Don't establish the ancestrals. 3 GA scars with max bottom affix. I mean, that's really good. I mean, you're playing Death Trap, you know, you don't care that much about survivability. You have a Doombringer, you have, you know, 50k life, and barrier 2 times per second. I mean, what do you care? Bulls not proccing the Ice Beast power is lame. I mean, they don't have to though, because they already freeze anyway. If the Ice Beast power does nothing else, but it freezes. Anyway, guys, the damage numbers are something like 25 billion on a good proc, it seems. It'll be interesting to see how much is the Elemental Surge doing compared to my Hedgehog Wrath. I mean, 26 billion, I can kill Belial in like in 1 second, basically. I poke Enlightenment, when Belial spawns, and he's dead. He's like 100 billion life in solo. It's like, you know, 1 or 2 shots. Maybe Belial should have spent less time plotting and more time blasting. Wait, did I take all the stuff already? When? Interesting. The div main power might be good for S8 Chars. But isn't it just like the wave? What is that gonna do? Unless it somehow has like giga lucky hit or something. Did I make the Sorc play of patch? No, this is my second Sorc. Like yeah, I made a new character. I leveled this one today. Blood wave guide, you say? It's probably Sarok red, not Zaura. Turn cooldown, how it always procs every 2 seconds as a casting ability. Okay, it's like for Belial power, I imagine, right? It pushes monsters out of your way, making it easier to build up blood orbs. It pushes monsters away and eliminates some of the CC monsters can inflict. Okay. I mean, we don't really care though as a Sorc. I know the Necros are always moaning about monster CC, but there's like no other class that really suffers from it. But it's an interesting effect. I don't think I would give up 50% CR though for that. And I mean, on this build in particular, we try to group up enemies. We don't want to spread them out, you know? Like grouping up is very important. Yep. Great fight.
We've triumphed.
Even a season with the most rips? No. I mean, I had 2 rips now. I certainly had seasons with more. I mean, it's the first season since the expansion where I had any rips. But I mean, okay. One was a bug, one was a lag. Can't really do much about it. That's a little fraction window glass, what the hell? I got 2 times glacial aspects in those few items. Upgrade. Unlucky. What game is worth putting time into D4 or PoE2 right now? Well, I mean, lately a lot of people have been blasting D4 again. And soon a lot of people will play PoE again, so... Including myself, I guess. After PTR, I'll probably go on... Oh, actually before the PTR already, we have the races. So, I'll be playing some PoE2 this and next week and stuff. And then after PTR, I'm going to be blasting PoE again. So I'm just maining these 2 games right now anyway. They're both worth it. D4 is pretty smooth, that's true. I mean, it also has its fair share of, like, you know, clunky mechanics and stuff. But yeah, in general, there's like definitely one thing that D4 has going for it. This makes me wonder if I should just go Tibalt's Will, to be honest. 30% damage. Really need Orange Herald, to be fair. They have a long cooldown on unstable otherwise. They don't need Snow Veiled if I just teleport every once in a while. Monka TOS am Bunkerne. Okay, we're going up. Lightsaber, fast run build, why I lightsaber. You're talking about lightning spear? Well, the reason is it's 1 year of lightning spear already. And also, ice shots is fun. Oh, Gross War Chief. Ah shit, did I actually do the scroll thing on this character? I realized. Yeah, that's... I forgot to delete the character again, I guess, right? We just kind of wasted. Maybe we didn't waste, actually, since the scrolls would have just gone to infinite caches anyway, right? Yeah, I realize now. Last week I did it after the patch. I made a Sorc. That's why I had a Spark. Yeah, Spear is better. You're correct, Mr. Man. But who cares about that? Yo, RMB, thank you. New Necro will get a new Spark. True. I mean, I have a lot of Sparks, actually. I have 6 Sparks. And I could get 13 more. Tiara. I'm on him. Yeah, I was just been leveling the glyphs. I have all the glyphs now that I need for this and Meteor. At like almost 70. Just pushing him a bit now. And I think I might do some boss killing then. But I get a better Starfall. I don't think I need anything else actually. Just a Starfall is probably fine. I have an okay one, so I can do a Meteor respec. Ooh. OGA Dolmen, that's nice. Oh, Ratzep. You don't have sparks on rep. Yeah, you get the spark from the last cache. If you make a fresh character and do the full reputation, you get a spark. It's or for 14,750 spectral ash. And you buy scrolls. 15k roughly. Yeah, the rep is really fast indeed. They made it very easy, I think. And yeah, only have the scrolls. Like, I'm not even doing it right now. Like, I have these 200k spectral ash. It could be more even if I found some bosses. But I'll probably turn it in for the infinite rep cache just to get some rare crystals. I think it's like 200 something rare crystals. And I don't know, maybe get lucky and get a meteor helmet there actually. Yeah, it's Vista. It's Azure Wrath and also a Metal Surge. Crystals you can always gain by salvaging. I mean, not really though. It just like very slowly accumulates. There's like no like real target farm for crystals. Like if you're low in crystals, you can't just go and fix it, you know. That's like a big complaint I have to Blizzard. Like, you have so many like, you know, useless systems in the game right now. Like, I don't know, Legion events, Nightmare Dungeon, barely anyone is doing those. You know, like open world events. There's so much random stuff that no one does. There's like so many places where it could allow us to target farm things to fix our problems. Crystals, I mean, yeah. You salvage, but you salvage everything anyway, you know? It's not like you don't salvage something, you know? Something drops, you pick it up, you salvage, that's it. That's how it works. But if you're really like in need, you can't really do anything. Many people boss killing only pick up GA uniques. And then they complain they don't have salvage mats. I mean, that's up to them though. The main purpose of Hydos is to sometimes get enlightenment when I'm too bored to teleport. Meteor Sorc is doing fabulous this season, Trosser. I'll be playing it tomorrow. Nah, there's also people with like one build that get shortages, you know, if you're like Giga, triple Masterwork, all your gear and stuff, the red crystals disappear very fast, and Forgotten Souls too. I can really see that if you're trying to min-max. This might also be just like a masterworking system issue. But the problem remains, you cannot go and, you know, just get more red crystals. You cannot go and just get more souls, you know, there's no spot to get them. All you have to do is like just grind more and then very slowly accumulate, you know, like that. You know, I can't go and like farm crystals like, you know, I do like 1 hour session of, you know, refinement tributes or something, and then I have all the opticite I need. I can't do that. You know, that's the issue, I think. You know, some people are complaining they don't have enough opticite. Well, the answer is go and farm opticite. But if people complain they don't have crystals, then there is no answer to that, right? And okay, if you have like infinites of Belial mods, like in softcore trade, then it's not such a problem. Because you just farm Belial and every Belial drops you like, you know, 100 crystals or some shit in terms of ancestral uniques. And you're chilling. But I mean, for like, you know, people that play regularly, there's just like no way. And the fact that bosses are the best source of materials is already a problem by itself, I think. I think that they should not be good for materials. I'm kind of okay with runes, but I think they should remove, you know, the efficiency of materials from bosses and put this elsewhere. Like, that's the worst, you know, when you have all the gear, you have all the mythics, and then you still have to farm bosses to get a fucking mats. Like, that's the fucking worst case scenario, man.
There's something special.
Up with the Bloodborne, he's got it 3 times in a row. Got a Paragon. Can we help anything? Thanks, Betty, for Prime. That makes great. What's the best way to farm ancestral gear? Well, in Team 1, I would say just don't really care. Generally, I mean, uniques you get from bosses, but not many ancestrals at that point. And then target farming specific slots you can farm with the pit and obols. Obols are relatively powerful. But again, I think you should not really care much about ancestrals at that point. Just kind of keep progressing, get your important items, aspects, and glyphs up. Thank you, Skyduck. There's only those 2 points left, and then I have actually everything that I can take. T1 Horde. Yeah, true. It always has at least one GA. Sometimes more. But again, I mean, like T1 Horde. I don't know, man. T1 is usually like, you just rush through that and that's it. Unlike any build. Don't really spend time in T1. I'm planning to raise in Fury too. But I'm not sure if I'm gonna go for like a win. That would need like basically all day, everyday prep, I guess. Which I am not really able to do right now. You have the campfire on Thursday. Then there's probably like at least like Thursday, Friday. It's like all just like PTR prep. Yeah, Saturday, Sunday I can do a bit more prep, and then maybe I'll log in on Wednesday as well to kind of get like a bit of a first taste. Do like an Act 3 run or something. But to be honest, I'm also not too motivated to just like see everyone play the same meta again. J rockets. Thanks, Atomic Waffle. I'm not sure what you're referring to now, but I try. So how was it, J rockets? Diablo will have the changes on Season 9. Season theme, balance. I mean, the thing is that usually PTR and the live patch are very different. Because usually Blizzard fucks something up majorly during the PTR and then they're gonna fix it later. But at least you get a rough idea of everything. You also get to test like mechanics and stuff, which is important. Yeah, should be able to see the dungeon escalation thing. Thanks, Alexios. Rather long now. Maybe next season, not 3,500 Belial kills. Things might look different. Even better. I'm definitely excited for some PoE again at some point as well. Looks like the loot patches have been pretty big. I checked out the patch notes actually while I was on my flight. For PoE 2. Lots of pretty good changes. This is Ice Shots build, Purple Pirate. You can find a link in the description. But then so nice, is a good alternative to Caltrops? I'm not sure if the build runs Deadly Ambush Paragon board. If it does, you'd have to go Poison Trap. If it doesn't, then we don't really care about Caltrops. How important is having glyphs past Legendary? Yeah, pretty important. I mean, first of all, it's free real estate, and you have limited power. And growing your power is very difficult. Well, glyph leveling is very easy. So you should just basically always do that. And I don't know exactly, it depends a bit on the build and class, but I mean, most typical glyphs go from, let's say, 5-5-5 to around 10-10-10 multi. So we're talking about like 10-20% DPS per glyph you get from 46 to 100. So something like double damage if you count them all together. Going from 46 to 100. It's pretty good. Okay, to be fair, wait a minute. The secondary bonus does not scale, only the primary and the legendary, so it's like 5-10-5 to 10-10-10, let's say. But yeah, even that, I think it will probably average out to something like around double damage. Or close to it. So it's like 4 pit tiers. You get like 4 pit tiers, I'd say, for free in damage. And in some cases a lot more, like the Sorcs, for example, with all the weird double dipping of non-physical damage. I have like 2 or 3 glyphs that give me non-physical damage. Like, you know, that's just obviously insane value with Enlightenment. Because there's a lot of like buggy stuff going on with double dipping. Yeah, 20% per tier is old numbers. That's 28 actually, from what we know. 28% per tier. So this is 2, 3. 3 tiers is actually doubled at this point. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 tiers is 11.8 multi. Oof. Yeah, 28. But 20 was what was on the PTR before they made everything crazy. Which Barb is the strongest? Actually, I don't know. This has been like going back and forth a lot. Because I guess it's Minion Barb. Well, there's Minion Barb, there's the Earthquake Barb, there's the Mighty Throw. Everything is like very close. And it's Earthquake. The Sorc build is a pretty good boss area. It's very good single target damage. I mean, this is a kind of low tier, but yeah. Dude, if they actually decide to nerf Lightning Spear on top of bug fixes, people are gonna have like a rough awakening next season on Lightning Spear. Like no blisters, no enlightenment bug, no overpower bug, no, I don't know, 50% cooldown, Uri bar stuff, no 30% evade cooldown, Koma, holy. There's so much stuff that's actually really crazy for Lightning Spear. I wonder if they will nerf it, or just like see what happens. I know this stuff will also affect other Sorc builds, I guess. Yeah, realistically they have to nerf it. I think maybe they should just lower the number of arcs to like reduce the AoE clear and also like reduce the difference between AoE and single target, right? Maybe instead of arcing 5 times, it should be like only 2 times or something. So that bosses just don't feel awful and you just, you know, get forced into lower tiers or something.
What's still got some good in it?
Actually, I forgot to go up here. We got to go 72. Yeah, Flame Shield bug as well. I'm not 100% sure how it works. So apparently you have to press Flame Shield and wait until it's over and then do the Lightning Spear. But I'm not really sure what you get for it. Farm bosses, selfish. Or use the sparks on a season reputation. I don't really need like a lot of investment to make Lightning Spear work. It's just for like the, you know, late game versions need a lot of investment. But you know, what happens if they just make masterworking easier? Like, a lot of people are complaining. If they make masterworking easier, then this also means that they make Lightning Spear stronger in comparison to other builds. Lightning Spear has like the toughest requirements of all builds, basically, when it comes to that. You have to hit something with Mystical Flame Shield. Okay, so I press Flame Shield, walk into a pack, and then I press Lightning Spear or what? I get a buff. Very weird stuff with our Flame Shields. Thanks, Chris. Thanks, Ambrosiolo. Blizzard hasn't said anything about season 35 because I expect it's gonna be like the second week of June.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need? Not a bad. Hello, shining well. Hello, shining beauty. All finished, are you? See some steel you need?
See you, Chris. Hey, Sukasa. Almost. 98%. What was that worth? Season is pretty good, Tsukasa. But I mean, you can save your energy for Season 9. I guess Season 9 is gonna be even better, so let's see. I guess that's the idea at least, right? I agree, Kiro. I found Season 8 very good. As a major thing I should look out for in hardcore. I mean, you need to follow builds and planners. Always check their res and their armor values and their life values. And just generally like focus more on these three things. Make sure your res is capped as soon as possible, make sure your armor is capped as soon as possible. And keep it there. You know, focus a little bit more on life than on main stat, for example. It's usually like the easiest trade to make. It's just like stack a bit more life instead of main stat. You don't give up much power for a lot of defense. Having an unstoppable in your build at all times would be good. And not wasting it. I mean, it's sort of like, you know, get good. I guess bosses are pretty dangerous these days, so make sure you don't overconfidently try to fight bosses that you shouldn't. As a rule of thumb, you always go down one torment for bosses. Just tank at 6. Oh no. To be fair, I have died from a lot of not my faults lately. Quite a lot. Not my fault moments. Yo, prime time. Harlequin Crest is a very good item for many builds. It's also like something that, even though it may not be in the best in slot version, can still be used in many builds. But not every build wants it, or not even every build can use it. Like this build, for example, I need to have this helm, I cannot go with this build without this helm. But most builds do like Harlequin Crest. Still too much kill or be killed BS in the game. Yeah, I think in PoE 2, they also nerfed a lot of stuff now, to be fair. Like, they nerfed a lot of monsters and, you know, the fast monsters and whatever. I'm sure it's gonna feel a lot easier now. And there's still, like, you know, crazy stuff and explosions and whatnot, but it's generally alright, I think, to play hardcore. I feel like hardcore in PoE 2 is fairly fair. No Holy Saint Knight. This build needs 10 summons. Yeah, it's all movement and mana, basically. I mean, you can solve both in other ways. But that's kind of like a nice, easy way to get it. This is S8 Chars build. Yeah, I'm planning to do like another last Epoch run, maybe in like 4 weeks or something. Depends on, like, you know, what's coming up until then. I expect you're gonna get some D3 at some point. Basically, after D3, I would like to do another run in last Epoch, just to kind of stay in the loop a bit before season 3 starts at some point. I guess in July or August. I'd like to like not completely forget everything. So basically now, this week, we're finishing up mostly Season 8. And then I guess the PoE races are happening. I would also like to do like another full PoE 2 hardcore SSF run. So we're doing that, I guess, now during May. Post PTR and stuff, I guess. Like around the PTR now, I guess I just can only prep for the races and that's it. But then after PTR, I guess it's PoE 2 time, and then sometimes like last Epoch after that. I mean, last Epoch is kind of chill, right? You can just like last like 2-3 days and have like a character done if you want. Maybe also gonna make like, you know, a few kind of like half playthroughs, like to like level 90 or something. Not go all the way to 100, for example. Because at 90 or even a bit earlier, most of the time you have like most of the build online and stuff anyway. It's fine. Can just try a few more classes and stuff. Maybe even make like a Acolyte, because they're doing like an Acolyte rework for Season 3 in last Epoch. We're gonna play 326 next month. Good view. I mean, I might check it out and stuff, but I'm not a big PoE1 blaster anymore, so. Don't wanna get bored? Oh, I have so many good games to play. I'll need a few lifetimes, and that's without updates. I do find it kind of hilarious that, you know, after what happened with last Epoch Season 2, 9 months, you know, longest update period ever, PoE decided to one-up that. Because they both games came out in July last year. PoE 1, 3.25, and last Epoch Season 1, they were both in July last year. Which is 10 months ago now. And we don't even have the... do we even have a date? Do we have an announcement? We have nothing, right? Like, we know roughly it's coming soon. TM. There was like this little teaser. Which, by the way, is not about Zana. The way it sounds. I'm dropping hints now, so I guess they're probably gonna drop an announcement of the announcement date in next week or something, and then like in 2 weeks you're gonna actually see the announcement, and then in 3 weeks or in 4 weeks it's actually gonna start. So who knows? Something like that. It's on track for next month, Copium. It does not have one con. These are their own damage payloads. So your weapon base damage, this is, you know, it gets multiplied with your, you know, skill, weapon damage multiplier, and all that kind of stuff. And Azurath is just that. It just procs and it does that damage, and then it gets multiplied with, you know, all of your generic multis and stuff. Same with Thorns, usually. You know, Thorns is kind of like an Azurath proc. But it's different for Spiritborn, for example. For Spiritborn, spawns are also part of the skill, for example, for Rocksplitter. In fact, you can even overpower Thorns with Rocksplitter. So it's kind of interesting. It's only annealing hits. Yeah, annealing hits basically just makes your weapon larger. So when you have a maxed out annealing hits, you have roughly quadruple the damage. You go from like 500 something to 2000 something. I do not cyber user. Theory equals Zana. What the hell? Where's that coming from? Like a very strange speculation, I gotta say. Just been scrolling up a little bit. So Kaza asked if I still get dopamine hits while farming so much. Yes, I do sometimes. But the thing is that for me, you know, everything is like kind of expected, right? Like I know the game inside out. I know how much time I need for a certain thing to farm. I know what I can expect, what is the average outcome of everything. And you know, if I'm far off of that or not. And what I can do to fix it. You know, like for me it's more like I solve a problem than it is I want to get dopamine hits from my drops, you know. Like my problem is the season starts and I need a Starless, a Shaco, a Perdition, and a Shroud. And then go fix that problem, you know. And I don't get really a dopamine hit in that sense, like, you know, maybe other people do from getting those items. It's just a checklist. You know, I just go and get them, basically. How does the reward system work? Now you pick whichever loot you want. So we should maybe check this if you don't know. It's kind of funny that the game in-game doesn't actually tell you which items you get from Belial when you choose a certain cache. Like, there's just no information. You just need to know, guys. Just know it. Especially this patch is wonderful, because they also made it like 50-50 of the loot is just random. So imagine we didn't have like the Maxwell, you know, boss loot table. And you have to like figure out, okay, which boss drops what. And then you go kill Vashan 5 times. And he just drops you like 25 different items, and you have no idea which ones are the Vashan items. And you're like, yeah, nice. Okay. Yeah, I want that. So let's go kill Belial. Oh man, what? Why did they do this, man? It's such a shitty system, dude. It's actually terrible. Yeah, I was added this patch. Previously, all the bosses had to fix loot tables. And now, every boss has their loot table, but they also drop 50% random uniques. And that even includes Infernal Horde uniques, which is actually kind of easy to get Infernal Horde uniques now. Because previously it was very tough to get them. So for that it's good, but for everything else it's just awful. Because you just get all these random bullshit uniques you don't care about. And not only that, but there's three bosses that have exactly the same loot table. And then there's Urivar, which is just like a random amalgamation of all the others. Like, it's really bad. This is so bad. The boss content creators, yeah, thank you, Blizzard, I guess. I mean, fun fact, the boss loot cheat sheet on Maxroll is actually one of the most clicked articles on the site. It's actually true. But I still wanted to make a better system, you know? I mean, I think it's just an awful system. Like, we have so many uniques, and they also made like the drop rate so low, right? Like, I want them to drop less items, but give me every boss with their own table, give me more ancestrals, and then like every boss is like, I don't know, 3-4 uniques maximum or something, you know? We have enough bosses. Put in Malphas as well. There you go. And then every season there's like a few new uniques, just like distribute them, you know, between the bosses. That's it. Yeah, we'll see. Thank you, man. Appreciate this up. $77. Don't mind from the viewpoint of now, I don't dread doing boss X as much. Yeah, okay, I mean, there's like the advantage of this like random loot system that, you know, even Varshan, where you don't care about any of the items, can drop any of the uniques, so maybe you're gonna get something, right? And then you go farm Varshan, and, I don't know, hope for the best or something. So I don't know, but I mean 50-50 is just too much, I feel. Maybe make it like, you know, everything but one item is from the boss, and then one item is random or something. Like 50-50 is a bit much. Like, I go kill that boss to try to get a certain item, right? Just like, you know, we have target farming. Like, I want more target farming, I don't want less target farming, you know? And if there's an item that drops from a boss, I want to go kill that boss and get the item. And then I want to feel good about it. And I don't really want to go and just like hope for the best when I go and farm other bosses. I think it's just kind of bad. Like, this whole like philosophy of, okay, everything can drop everywhere, I think it needs to like be shifted a little bit. Because it's just like exhausting when you don't really have a way to get the thing you want, or, you know, solve the problem you need to solve. Like I talked about this earlier as well, with like Veiled Crystals and Forgotten Souls, you know, there's no target farm for these things. Yeah, okay, you can farm more bosses, sell the ancestral uniques. It's just your target farm, you know. That's obviously bullshit. Onyx, how's it going? I think that's the XP event finish. Should be in 19.5 hours. As long as you can't target farm the boss materials, it's useless anyway. Yeah, I mean, you can target farm the boss materials. It's just that the boss tributes are like overtuned as fuck, right? They're too common and they're just overtuned. So you just get like a bunch of random boss mats all the time if you farm Kuras. But normally, the whole system is designed to be target farming, you know. You target farm the boss materials to get in target farm the boss, to then get that unique that you want from that boss. You know, that's actually the whole system. This is how it was designed. And now it's just like all over the place. Because the bosses drop random shit. And, you know, most of the materials drop from random drops from on the city. So everything's like upside down. Bosses are starting to get tanky. Almost at 80 though. Raked and Stomped will be out after these races. It isn't so bad. Yeah, I think I might log in on Wednesday a little bit and do some warm-up for Sunday. And then next Saturday, Sunday I might do also a bit more practice. But I guess for the first race I might not be really in shape. Yeah, like they changed all the acts and all that stuff. I need to learn all that stuff again. I need to actually learn this whole like stomping shenanigans. I don't really know how it works exactly. Missing one cast, I wasn't aware of that. I feel like Xana Aziri is definitely quite far out there when it comes to theories, to be honest. Oh, highest pit this season. Oh, actually I don't know. 100 and I think 105? 108? Something like that. Don't remember exactly. I play a lot of different builds. I didn't really push most of them, but I pushed the Varshan Spiritborn a bunch, Varshan Rogue, Death Trap Rogue a bit. I don't remember what I've done on the Barb. I don't think I really pushed much of it. Why does this spirit call die like 3 times faster than the previous one? What the hell? Was just the elements uptime, I guess. Probably. Tight Nini. Yeah, she has something on there loud. It's not. It's her speakers. But I can tell her if you want.
What's left, you ask?
Well done, good team. On paper, a lot of things look pretty good in this game. But then you realize this is Diablo 4. And nothing works like on paper. Also, this is S8 Chars, and we don't actually deal damage with our frost skills, we deal damage with Azure, which is not a frost skill. So it doesn't get anything from Avalanche. Oh, tricky, happy hunter. Thank you. Blizzard Math. Dude, Blizzard Math should be like a subject at college or something. And Ava is a tutor. That would be glorious, actually. I would attend. Just for the comedy value. Not outdated every 3 months. It's a constantly evolving scientific field. That's, you know, let's describe it that way maybe. Just like many others. New discoveries are being made all the time. Get do the difference between elements up or not is actually noticeable at this point. Actually, I like this boss 2 times now, and this one was faster than the last time. And also 1 tier higher, actually. When I'm playing PoE again, in around 40 hours. Why did the wolves summon? Because they're good boys. They give us a lot of mana. Yo, Riker. Hey guys, how's it going? Thank you for the raid. Give me a shout out. What have you been up to, Riker? We're doing a Sorc. Round 2. Actually. Because one of them died way too soon. So I wanted to enjoy some ice shots. It's a fun build. Yo, Javel, thanks for subbing. I'm not sure if you were here like 1 minute ago, but I just explained how I'm gonna play PoE 2 again in around 40 hours. Plus minus a bit. And, let's see about the race. Yeah, I think this race will be relatively boring though, because every class seems to have the same meta. But either way, it's a race, so I guess we'll do it. And I haven't actually won the helm last time, so I want to try to get it this time. PoE 2 or 1? PoE 2. I'm not a huge PoE 1 enjoyer these days. Yeah, it's like Act 3 race again. I wish I would make a hardcore race. That would be fun. I think the forums is the best bet really, Sapai. I mean, this could be like there's like specific hardware that has issues with the game, and I mean they're constantly fixing this stuff, but I guess there's also constantly new problems, so I don't know how exactly this is going. On that side, let's have my PoE 2 builds. Like my own builds are on max roll. And I generally just use max roll if I ever want to look at any builds, basically. But I usually don't. Like in PoE 2 I usually just cook my stuff. But here and there I might take some inspiration, I guess. We'll see. Especially when I'm out of the loop. You know, I haven't played the game in a while. So it would not be a bad idea to kind of check out what has been shifting. Judgement are from Infernal Hordes. Any deaths? Yes. Missed one today, actually. And 2 this season. Wonderful deaths. Yo, gauntlets, I'm gonna open this. A whole 1 and GA item. Yo, wait. Okay. Hmm.
I can break that down.
I mean, you do get them often enough, I think. The Vivid Tributes. I think they have a pretty good drop rate for how valuable they are. I feel like in the past I never cared about them at all. I never did world bosses and whatever, but now, you know, there's always like this, okay, I do a world boss and there's like, I don't know, a 5% chance to get one of these things or something like that. It's pretty nice. It definitely doesn't feel like a waste of time anymore to do world bosses. Do we do it? Can also wait for a whisper. You cannot get rid of generator skill. You always have to put 2 points somewhere up here in the first category. But you can just not put it on your bar. It's especially easy when you don't put 10 question marks, then you have, you know, more buttons to press for all of your other skills. Yeah, but I don't think I can help you, so you can just try to like find out what's causing the problem, and otherwise, okay, if it's reported and stuff in the forums already, then I mean the devs know, but maybe they didn't get around to fix it yet. But there's no point in me like telling the devs, hey, there's some people with an AMD, whatever, like they have a problem. I don't think this will help. I do have direct contacts, but you know, they're for other topics most of the time. Okay, we're gonna run the Mythic Tribute. It's my last round of pots here. So let's do it at the end here in 15 minutes. Yeah, Deathbats look really cool for the PoE competition. It's a nice price, I think. How does it feel to jump into D4 after playing PoE 2? Well, it did feel a bit weird. But that was fine after like a day. You kind of get back into it. Okay, I'll open the link and check it out separate. If I can do anything, I'll do something, but I can't promise anything. Good build for first time D4 player. Minion Necro. That's a nice rogue. Perfect Barb. You can open the skill panel and you can choose the skills you want to put on each slot. Holy Saint Knight. No, he melted, man. What the hell? Everything at 80. Not bad. This is S8 Chars, Francis. I did a double on the Azarath. It's like alright. I think triple would be like 18k or something. Let's go try my luck if I get some cooldown. This will actually solve my issue with my evade. Oh shit, we actually got it. Yeah, it should be fine now. Let's see. I don't run out of resources. Yeah, I mean, you don't need to generate a skill to get resources. You can get resources in many ways. In my case, just from regeneration, actually. And that's enough. That actually helped fix that gap. I wonder if it would be fine to just go for like, you know, key teleport on the bar. And then go for like, just very little evade cooldown. I could get another power on my boss powers. I could get another temper or even 2 tempers on my stuff. Less cooldown in general. Because compared to like having teleport on the bar and using it from the button, it does feel a little bit more clunky. Trying to do ice shard, teleport, ice shard, teleport. But I guess it actually frees up 2 slots on my bar now, right? Because you don't need the hideout anymore. I guess the advantage is that I actually have a lot of lucky hit. Teleport has 197 lucky hit apparently. It's almost a guaranteed Azeroth proc on everything. It's kinda nuts. Maybe I should use that a bit more. I have not tried Slowmancer yet, but I'm planning to. It's just that the PoE races came up now, so we'll see. A mongoose. Interesting. No, what would be my spirit animal, to be honest? Monsters. Yeah, I'm gonna do Meteor tomorrow, I guess. We're gonna go kill some bosses with this here tomorrow, and then respect the Meteor. Want to play Paladin? Really? Holy Saint Knight? Didn't expect that. But maybe you're in luck. Okay, guys, let's do the mythic tribute. Are you gonna get one? I can have an acre. I think all these are relatively minor things though, Luke. Okay, some builds have too many animations, they need to tune them down a bit. Because they bug out the graphics. Odd counter, I mean, yeah, sure. So I enjoy pits of doing it with every character. I mean, the thing about pits is the progression, leveling the glyphs and stuff is actually really cool, I think. I like that part. It's like you feel the growth on your character, you know, with every run it gets stronger and you notice the difference. And then you just also slowly go up and then, you know, kind of the flow changes a little bit. Because you go from like super speed runs to like slower and slower up to a point. I don't really go all the way to like 15-minute pit pushing, but you know, I do like these 6, 7, 8-minute runs or so, and that's a very enjoyable, you know, difference from the typical, like, I don't know, 2-minute runs or something. Alright, guys. Mythic or not? I'm doing a mythic tribute die. I knew it, man. I knew if I do it on a Sorc, this is going to happen. Alright, it's actually the first time I find it this season. 27% all stats, man. Incredible. Alright. I didn't really need anything in particular anyway, but another Stardust wouldn't hurt, to be honest, since I just lost the other one on the Necro. That would have been kind of cool. Everything else I don't actually care about. So the chances of me getting anything are really low anyway. It's kind of funny that the only mythic I ever target crafted actually just died today, I just realized. I never target crafted any mythic in any season. But the Stardust Skies I did. But what a weird implicit.
Arms for the light.
Not sure what I'm thinking with the spear, it's kind of weird. Alright, Whirlpools in 30 minutes, but I'm staying around for that. So I'm gonna say goodnight, guys. I have some stuff to do. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Tomorrow I'll be back. I'm gonna do Meteor Sorc. It's gonna be nice. And then later in the evening we're gonna do Dragon Cam. You might have seen that, like, what was that, like 2-3 months ago? They came out with the early access. They have a big update tomorrow. So we will check that out. I think I have a command for that still. There we go. March 6th actually was that. 2.5 months. Nope. Let's wait someone. Yo. Oh, good night, everyone. Gonna wait out Kaiser today. He's doing, I guess they're doing PD2. There was like a new season or something lately. So, why not? Enjoy, guys. Don't forget the WDC.